good. Built on my IRL. Boom. That's up. That's good. Over to Twitch. Go Stream Manager. It's not going to hold the first time because it never do. Thanks, see, I'll switch the title. Boom. Done. An awesome view? Yeah, it's like a cow farm. There's a lot of cow poop in that view. There's like so much cow poop. Alright, let me just finish bundling all my stuffs up. Oh boy, alright. Off we go into the wild. Alright, hopefully that fixed the robot. Actually looks pretty cool in that part of Kansas, oddly enough. So there's a lot of overcast. Oh, good, thanks, Steve. There's a lot of overcast today because there is potentially some rain coming in overnight tonight. So the humidity has jumped up from like 40%, what it has been for all the heat days, to all of a sudden 89, 90%. It's not good. I liked it when it was dry, but the overcast is a pretty cool view. I'll give you guys that. I'll give you that much. The gray skies over the Kansas landscape is pretty cool. All right. We got a ton of off-stream follows last night. I think they all came from the hit raid, which is pretty awesome, but I got a ton of people to thank a little later on. Animal Groin, thank you very much for the Prime subscription, man. That is so awesome of you. I really appreciate it. Good afternoon, more like it. It's been up 24 hours on my own trek halfway across the country. Oh, no kidding, Sky. Whereabouts are you headed? And it's only 9:47 in the morning here where I am. Hopefully it'll cool off sometime for you. Thankfully, Katie, it is a lot cooler today. It's the high is only supposed to be 84 or 86 degrees, which is still hot, but way more manageable than the 104 we got yesterday. So I am like singing the praises of Mother Nature here today. Good morning, Miss. How's it going? Hey, good morning, Alista. Finally reached day 108. Yes, sir. Yes, we have. And we're coming up on that Colorado-Kansas border pretty quickly, too. Only about 5 to 6 days away from that, which is awesome. The view's incredible today, like a movie. Sheesh. Wow, you guys must like the overcast. Loving those clouds. Lol. You're gonna love the snow when you get home. Oh, you know it. Absolutely. I'll be rolling around in it, making snow angels shirtless out there. Oh, this heat has been brutal. I'm headed to Pennsylvania, for anyone who doesn't know, from Missouri, so it's definitely been a bit of a drive so far. Well, I'll tell you what, Sky, I walked from Pennsylvania to Missouri, and it was a bit of a walk, so I'm sure that'll be a fun drive for you. Oh no, Green Harry, still no shoulder. No. Nope, but luckily, we are only 2 days away from Garden City, which I have decided to definitely go into and replenish our subway supply, because there's a subway there, and it only adds a very little bit of mileage to our trip. I think it's only like 2 or 3 miles, but it's going to help us out a lot because, as it turns out, those Subway jerky packets are not very delicious. Definitely edible, and they work, and they're going to get us as far as Garden City, but not quite an enjoyable experience eating them. Top of the morning to you, Sean. Clouds this morning. Nice. Good morning, Principal Matthew. Hey, good morning, Blue Carrot Root. Been a while since I watched you. Well, here we are, man. I'm sure it's a walk. Lol, I can't imagine doing that. That was a fun one. Actually, I gotta tell you, the walk from Pennsylvania to Missouri actually was kind of a fun one. It wasn't a whole lot of problems until we got into Missouri, but Ohio was really nice, and I enjoyed getting to see my friend out there. Indiana and Illinois, both very nice states. Had a lot of fun in each one of those. I liked it a lot. It was a good stretch. 86 here too today. Very hot for northern people. Tomorrow high is 91. Good morning, Hattrick. How's it going? Well, at least I am a northern people. I'm just a northern people in the south right now. But I think my body's done a pretty good job at adjusting to the heat, considering we were able to actually like somewhat function yesterday in 104. Oof. Definitely one of the hottest temperatures I have ever experienced in my life, by the way. And we made it through, so you know, that's life. Alright. I did find something pretty cool, by the way, on the side of the road yesterday at the end of the day. I haven't looked into it at all to see like if it's worth anything. I haven't even checked to see if it still works. But I like was walking down the side of the road and I saw a black case. Just a small little like 6-inch wide black case. And I was like, oh, that could be fun. So I picked it up and turned out it was a tint meter, which I guess is a machine that you can use to read how opaque a windshield is, which is interesting. So now I have that just like on my person. No use for it, but I have it, which is pretty cool. Let's see. Ohio sounds so nice. Sky, there's some pretty cool stuff in Ohio too. If you happen to be driving by and you're not on like the main highways, one of my favorite camping spots. Roads. Well, here we are. Love the view at the moment, by the way. Nice. Has anyone offered you candy? No candy yet. Why would we be having signal issues? We shouldn't be. There should be no stuttering. The signal is good, I swear. Let's take a look and we can get off the side of the road here a little bit. All better? Oh, sweet. Okay, thanks, T. Good morning, Danger Tater. How's it going? Nice clouds and some breeze. A lot of breeze, actually. It was very windy last night. My tent was getting blown all over the place. I was lucky I had enough gear in there to weigh it down, and I had it staked down to the ground as well. But the top of it was just flapping in the wind. It was pretty fun. To be fair, there weren't any trees or anything. We're the worst. It's probably was like that. Continue. Some states allow window tint to be a certain degree tinted. I would assume it wasn't off a coffee. The only reason I'm going to assume that energy like a really rad tubular top. I think it was his. Hey, good morning, Bert. How's it going? Hold on, let me take a look, T. Wanted to get out where there wasn't any. See. Two. Boys and girls, to mention we know pizza delivery man. How's it going? How is she going? 4 subways equals 4 sub redeems. If we can get them all in on time, Riz, yeah, sure. I can do 4 subway redeems. Absolutely. We're still messed up signal wise. It should come back here as we crest over the top of the hill. I imagine. All right. Whew. I think my boss is mad at me because I only work 3 hours today. Well, you know what? Take the time off, man. Do something fun with it. Garden City, also home of the world's largest hairball from a cow. Gross. 55 pounds, 38 inches. Kind of worth checking out. I'm kind of interested. That sounds disturbing. My kind of thing. Yeah, it doesn't matter what they think of you, man. As long as you get the time off, use it to the fullest. Looks like a ball that is gross. I'll go hiking? Yeah, man, go for a walk. Put in 20 miles, you know? Just a short little jaunt. I'm kind of interested now, Danger Tater. I kind of want to see what the world's largest cow hairball is. Also, I did not know that cows made hairballs, so that is new information to me. All right. God. That's unfortunate, man. Well, bring some rain gear, UFO. Walk in the rain. It's good for you, especially this summer rain, man. Feels real nice. Feels real nice. I'm actually begging for some rain here, man. I am begging for it. Whew. It's been too hot and it's been too dry here in Kansas for so long. For too long. I could use the rain. Yeah. Unfortunately, there was a truck coming the other way, so he couldn't move over for us. Which means we just had to hug the end of the road as closely as we could. Eek, how's it going, Evil Bong? Hey, Wolf King, hello again, friend. Do we still have the stroller? We absolutely do, man. Absolutely do. It's the only thing keeping me alive. Although I'll tell you what, where we broke for our rest day yesterday, guys, was like we had to go down an embankment to get underneath a bridge that went over the roadway, or a bridge that was the roadway, rather. And trying to get the stroller that weighs like over 100 pounds with all this water in there out of that embankment was not an easy task, especially since getting out of that embankment put us right on a busy highway that had cars rolling over it. It was interesting to say the least. Well, we made it out. We kept on walking, and that's all that matters. I seen a cow's stomach that was fed before being brought to a butcher. The stomach was bigger than me. Don't they have 4? Or is that hearts? They have 4 stomachs. Yeah, 4 stomachs. Hot days now, preparing for desert days, man. I was wondering how climbing that hill was gonna go. It was brutal, T. What I ended up having to do was I got the stroller up halfway up the embankment. Then I had to lock the brake in, climb up on front of it, grab the front of the stroller, and heave the entire thing up the embankment with the wheels locked so that it was not running. Because if I unlocked the wheels, the weight just would have carried the whole thing down. So it was like a solid 15-minute fight in 104-degree temperature again, because we left at the hottest part of the day and walked while it was cooling down. So it was not a great time, but we made it through. And then if you saw the tweet this morning, we put in like over 21 miles, and we walked super fast. We were going at 3.5 miles per hour, just because I have a tendency to pick up pace when I go uphill because I don't want to stop and waste the energy. How's the Subway jerky doing? Show us on stream sometime. The plan is to do that today, Danger Tater, actually, for lunch. I actually have a packet right here. Hold on. Ready to go. We're gonna do the ham because it's the best I've tasted so far. This one's got a lot of onions in it, so we're gonna have to pick those out because those onions are not edible. But like I said, it's not good, but it'll keep us alive, Danger Tater. It'll keep us alive. Good morning, Finger Flip. How's it going, man? Over 21, nice. Yeah. I want to do more than that UFO, but you can't do that much when it's 104 degrees out. All right. Let's see. Darkest. Here we go. We got this. Here's the nipple and the mouth. And there we are, hydrated. Whew. Oh yeah, UFO. So we're in a really big subway drought now. We thought it was initially going to be 10 days. Now it's looking like it's going to be closer to, I think, 7 days? 6 or 7 days. Because we're stopping at a subway sooner here in Garden City. Best hydrated ever, thanks, man. Nipple dance, woo! So, because the subway won't read that my mom back home. Rest of the hill. Cool. Aqua carpet is !map will do it. Thank you, T. All right. Think we're good again? Okay, perfect. Richie, man, I hope you're doing all right. Please keep us updated on how everything goes, man. I'm sorry to hear that. All right. Doing okay, just going through the paces. I got you, man. Well, take your time and make sure you get plenty healthy, Richie. Make sure you get plenty healthy. We'll be thinking of you over here in Subway Sean. And no, Rufus, it is terrible. There is no shoulder, and what little shoulder we have is being taken up by a rumble strip, which makes our entire setup here shake when we run over it. So it's not exactly a great situation. Plus we're on a 65-mile-per-hour road with cars and traffic coming straight at us. And it's a 1-lane highway, or a 2-lane highway rather, one each side, each direction. So there's not a whole lot of space here. Good morning, Gracie. How's it going? Mr. Hershey, we're all thinking about you. Absolutely. I've taken care of 2 stroke patients. Mine's in humorous key. You got this. A few weeks, he was doing really well again. Awesome. At least weeds look lush and soft. Yeah, so that's what I was talking about earlier, Evil Bong Man. I don't know if you can, like, look ahead in this landscape, right? Imagine trying to find a tree line here to set up your tent in and go to sleep in at the end of the day. There is nothing. So it came around to be 8:30 last night, and I was still walking because I was trying to make up for time lost in the middle of the day for the heat. And I eventually got desperate. It was starting to get dark, and I couldn't find anywhere to sleep. So I literally just pulled out into an open field and set up my tent in the wide open, and it worked for us. So that's what I had to do, sleep on the luscious weeds. Get well soon. We need you back here with us. Absolutely, absolutely. Bobo Fett, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and a welcome to the walk. Aquacarp, thankfully, yes. We only have about 5 or 6 days here left in Kansas. Yeah. I think we're gonna stay in a hotel one more time here in Kansas because to be honest with you, I have never been dirtier than I currently am right now on this entire trip so far. We've done 5 days since our last hotel stay in Kansas, with as dry as it has been. These cars have been kicking up so much dirt and dust that my legs are just covered in dirt. Like, there's more dirt visible than skin at this point. So I could really, really use a cleanup for morale. Plus, I'll stay in a hotel, hopefully, that's like right across the street from a Subway. That way I can clean up and get fresh food, and life will be good again. Oh, God. That and half the trucks that pass by are exactly like that one, and they're carrying livestock that all smells. It's the smelliest highway I've been on ever. Well, don't worry, I'm sure Sean will find some ROC soon to make you smile at Mrs. Missouri. Well, only Chad had mentioned the dust you'd be facing. It's fun, but it's not disorienting for my eyes or anything like that, T. It's just covering me in dirt. I'm sure you would have listened. Lol. Get that asbestos brake dust off of you. Bill Dargush, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. The grass is always greener on that other side of the road. Found it. Lol. It's definitely greener here to the left. You must be walking in circles. I swear you were here yesterday too. That's Kansas, baby. Everything looks the same. But we have a nice little town or slash city or something here that we're walking up towards this morning. I forget what it's called. I guess I could look at the map and figure it out. It is called, as soon as I start vibrating on this rumble strip, Calvesta. We're coming up on Calvesta here, which is good. Those oncoming trucks look so scary. Yeah, they're even scarier in person, Exeter, I promise you that. Problem is I've been doing this for so long now, on roads just like this for so long, that I'm desensitized to it, which is not a good thing. So I don't even get my adrenaline rushing anymore when a truck passes by as close as this one. I just go through the routine of putting my head down so they don't blow my hat off and walk right on through it. Well. Oh God, it smells so bad too when they're livestock. Whew. Get all the inspiration you need to keep walking, hotel, fresh food, and shower, because you stink. Boy, do I miss. Literally worse than I have at any point during this trip. It stinks so bad that I can smell my stink. It ain't good. Hey, Elknuck. Yes, thankfully the high of today is only around 86 instead of the 104 it was yesterday, so it has cooled down a bit. Whew. That's all right, Animal Grind. We knew what we were getting into, man, when we signed up to walk on this trip, so nothing's a surprise to us. We're just facing it like a champ and walking down the road. Thank you, Sean. I always feel bad checking into a hotel when I stink this bad, though. I don't like dealing with the check-in counter because I know I'm ruining their day. But also, I don't want them thinking that I'm just going to stink up their entire hotel room either. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Hey, Asteriolab View. You're on the dull stretch. The dull stretch? Let me tell you, man, this dull stretch has been, I don't know if entertaining is the right word, but it's been the most difficult 3 days I've had the past 3 days here on this trip so far. Whew. Just brutally hot and the sun has been beating me up for 3 days straight. Thankfully, we've got some overcast now and some cooler temperatures. It ain't so bad. You're saying Sean doesn't listen to us? Lol. Sean is smarter than that. What deodorant did you pack? I don't know the brand, but it's a blue, like a dark blue, 24-hour protection thing. Hey, thanks. He gave us the honk. Wonder if a hotel would refuse you thinking you were a bum just out stinking up the world? I don't know if they would. Like, it would be pretty sad if we got to the point where hotels were refusing homeless people. Garden City tomorrow? Yes, Aquacarp, that is the goal. So we're gonna walk as far as we can today, because the farther we walk today, the less we're gonna have to walk tomorrow to get to Garden City. Good stuff. Stink is so bad when those trucks go by, the cows are so glad after they pass you, they can finally breathe again. Lol. Well, the feeling is mutual then, Principal Matthew, because they have been stanking. They have been stanking me up. They're half the reason I do stink is because I'm getting all that poop debris blown on me every time a truck runs by here. Does this guy wear the same nasty yellow shirt every day? No, horizontal bot. For right now, I'm wearing the same nasty gray shirt every day. Look at that. Nasty gray shirt. Ooh. Yeah, that's another thing I'm gonna look to do, by the way, is when we get to Garden City, I'm looking for some laundry because I'm almost out of socks. Yeah, unfortunate realities of life, Flip. When you work on or near a farm, or if you just so happen to be walking down a roadway that carries a lot of farm animals, you're gonna get covered in poop debris. That's just your life. What happened to that rank yellow shirt? I put it in my laundry bag. I still have one more clean yellow shirt, or actually I have two more clean yellow shirts, one long sleeve, one short sleeve. But I'm gonna basically wear this one until we get to Garden City, the gray shirt, I mean. I think there's a single Cenex in Calvesta. I saw that Aquacarp, but those Cenex gas stations don't actually have convenience stores attached to them, so they're kind of useless to me, to be honest with you. Unless I felt like drinking pure petrol, which I do not. Single shirt was teal 2 days ago, and look at it now, lol. How are those dehydrated subs tasting? So they're definitely not good, Gracie, but they're edible. Aside from the onions. Dehydrated onions, I found out, are not edible at all. They taste just awful. But so far, I've tried the ham, I've tried the turkey, and the ham is the better of the two. And we're gonna eat some on stream today for you guys for lunch, so should be good. My hat blew off, huh? It smells like pig butt. I'm never leaving the city again. The rank yellow shirt said, no way am I getting on that stinky body. Trust me, that rank yellow shirt is definitely stinkier than the body is now, Ms. Woof. I was wearing that one for too long through the heat too. My wife asked about the shoe situation, the same pair every day. Yeah, so I go through about one pair of shoes a month. I am already on my fourth pair of shoes for this trip. But the first pair of shoes I wore, I also wore during all my training, so they were pretty worn and beaten by the time they started. So you can say I've gone through 3 pairs of shoes. G-Killer, If you put water on them, do they come back to life? I haven't tried Rufus, but I don't think so. I think you'd have to boil them in water in order for them to come back to life. And I don't know if you've seen how arid and dry the state of Kansas is, but lighting fires in this state is probably a pretty bad idea. That's how you start wildfires. Eat a pizza sub? Oh, I will, horizontal Bob. Those are delicious. Dehydrated onions, so bad. What do you call a Frenchman wearing sandals? Philippe Falapolo. Pig butt smell? Yes, sir. Hey, created by Cooper. How's it going? You need a brighter shirt or you risk ending up, hold on, I'm vibrating on the rumble strip. Ending up not being seen. Yeah, that's generally why I have the high-vis yellow. But that being said, walking in the middle of the day, I got the high-vis green on the Subway logos on the stroller. It's not so much of a concern until it starts to get darker out. Good morning, nice opening line, pig butt smell. Looks like a cooler day today. It is finally created by Cooper. It's a lot more humid than the past days are because they're expecting some rain tonight. But that's fine. I'll take humidity as long as it's cooler. But the high is about 86 degrees today instead of the 104 we had yesterday. Hey, Aryan Phase, how far to go? About 1,200 miles or 1,300 miles, somewhere in between there. Oh, the land looks so dead. It is. So about another, a little over 2 months probably left to go. Just a few more miles. About 1,300 miles, somewhere between 12 and 1,300 miles. Alright, so the road bends here. It's got to bend back, right? Because that's Cal Vista I see up ahead. Don't get me excited. Lol. Don't get me excited, man. Trust me, I am like, every day I'm pushing to get closer to the end of this trip. It's been pretty brutal the past couple of days, so we're keeping a positive mental attitude, a PMA, and we're just going to keep on walking. Imagine that having chat really breaks up the boredom. It does, yes, created by Cooper, yep. I've said it before, I'll say it a million times again, but this chat is the only thing keeping me sane on this trip. Imagine doing this, not having anyone to talk to. Like when I'm not streaming, I'll often listen to podcasts or music, but those can only entertain your mind for so long before you start getting those intrusive thoughts and not having a good time. Imagine California looks like this. Aquacarp, some of California is going to look like this, just so you know. When we walk through the desert part of California, like the Mojave Desert, it's going to look pretty similar to this, except a lot more red rocks. Those insect chirping or saying, oh, gee, what does that smell? It would be interesting to see what you look like from the trucker POV. Oh, I look like an insane man walking on the side of a very busy 65-mile-per-hour highway. I got a feeling, though, Animal Grind, right, that a bunch of these truckers get on the CB, and they're probably talking about me. So I wouldn't be surprised if, like, this trucker coming up knows that I'm on the road. They usually give warning about stuff like that. You going straight to get off the busy highway? Nope. Nope. I guess I could check the GPS and confirm that, but let's see, hold on. In the near future, it could be low. Imagine how bad things are when we are the sanity. Low. So, no, it wants me to bend. Does it want me to bend? Yeah, it wants me to bend. 72 degrees in Cal Vista, cool. It's so nice out, Principal Matthew, compared to what I've been dealing with, man. So nice. Never quit or Corbin will find you, Sean. Oh, you know I won't hike the earth. I have a question. What are you going to do after this trip? So we were talking about this a little bit, Aryan Phase. Obviously, it depends on what happens after this trip, what comes out of this trip. But one of the things I'd like to do is I'd like to continue streaming, and I'd like to stream survival situations. So I'd like to like go out into the wilderness for 7 days and just like do a 24-hour stream of my experience surviving in the wilderness, because that sounds like fun. But we will see. Some of Callie will look like that. Yep, he's in trouble. He's all That's all I'm saying. Lol. Have you met anyone walking the opposite direction? No, but I have met a couple of people biking in the opposite direction. Back when I was in New York, there was a ton of people that were using the, what's it called? The Erie Canal Trail. And they were biking, one guy was gonna bike from Buffalo to Montreal, Canada, and then he was planning to bike all the way west to the western coast of Canada. So that happens. So on this road, it goes straight, then you can turn south. Lol. Careful on this curb, will do, and we'll be right. Sean plans to become a stroller salesman too. Lol. You will forever be known as Subway Sean. You could be a contestant on To Tell the Truth. What is To Tell the Truth? I haven't heard of that one before. Hey Kevin and Earthman, it is going great. I am just so happy to finally be in some cooler temperatures, man. Literally anything could happen today. I'm awesome. It's awesome. The hypotenuse is shorter though. Next stream visits Miz, streams how to survive a week with Miz and a lack of corn. Lol. Thanks, Aryan Face. I try my best, man. I like the adventure. Sean Grill's survival channel. Very old show. Sean will go to politics, fighting for walking paths and wider shoulders across America. Yeah, we need more sidewalks. That is confirmed. Anything that's not an interstate should have a sidewalk on at least one side of the highway. We need to improve the walking infrastructure of the US of A. All right. Does anyone know, by the way, what kind of plant this is on our left? The leaves on it look like corn, but it is definitely too short to be corn, and the crop coming out on top does not look like corn. Is that just what soy looks like once it's matured? I don't know. I ain't a farmer. History Channel's Alone, I think you would make the cut. I would love to be on that show, Alone, Animal Groin. The one downside is Alone lasts indefinitely because you're all competing against each other. So like there's potential that you could be out alone in the woods for like 3 months, 4 months, and my girlfriend would probably not be too happy about that if I came back from a 6-month voyage and spent 4 months alone in the woods. But it's such a great show. Kansas needs to work on their road shoulders, thank goodness for lack of traffic. Yeah, I think that's what they're relying on, Kevin and Earth, is just lack of traffic, but it ain't enough. I saw a Subway ad when I loaded the stream. Nice, humanity, that's what I like to hear. Is it canola? So far, what's the hardest thing you have to do besides walking? The hardest thing that I have to do besides walking, man, is just literally enduring the heat. When it gets up to 104 degrees like it was yesterday, man, even when I'm taking my break in the middle of the day and I'm literally just lying down in the shade, it is still so uncomfortable and so just hard to like exist in that kind of temperature, to be honest with you. So other than walking, the hardest thing we have to do is probably that. Make America healthy again. Anthony Anderson is the host. It's an old show brought back to life, usually 3 contestants on the panel. One is sworn to tell the truth. The point is to keep the guessers from guessing who the real Subway Sean is. Okay, I think I've seen a clip of that with the girl from Community when she was on there and they were trying to guess which person was the editor of the New York puzzle. New York Times crossword puzzle. I think I've seen it. Sky's overcast, but still very pretty. I'm hearing a lot of people are liking the overcast a little bit more than usual, Kevin and Earth. Can't really see it well, but I'd assume soybeans. I'd assume 2 agrocarp, but like, I just don't know what a matured soybean plant looks like. Did we ever find any trees yesterday? We did for the middle of the day break. We did not at the end of the day. I just slept in an open field last night. It's starting to get a lot more barren out here. But thankfully, we're going to switch over to an even more major route than this one, which is going to put us probably in areas where we're going to have either hotels available or parks available, which is going to be nice. And you'll need to put all the aquacarbods on. The 2 non-Subway Seans can lie. How was the rest yesterday? It was okay, Gecko. I took a picture of where I was resting, and it's probably going to end up on the Instagram. But I rested underneath that bridge that was the roadway, right? And when I got under there were literally literally 17 hornets nests all built into the top of the bridge there. So I was just like resting underneath a whole bunch of hornets and a lot of flies, and on like dirt that used to be a riverbed but had dried up and cracked up and was not super comfortable. But at least I wasn't in the heat, and that's all that matters. Canola has bright yellow flowers. Is it wheat growing next to the road? I don't think so. I think those are just weeds next to the road. Man, look at the sky. It's beautiful. Yeah. I wish I could show you guys what it looks like actually in person and not through the guise of the camera. It's just so like, Kansas in general has just made me feel small. Like, look at how wide and open this land is. I feel like just an ant walking through here, to be honest with you. I don't know what soy plants look like either. How can I meme it? Lol. Yeep hornets. I mean, I didn't bother them geckos, so they didn't bother me, so it wasn't too bad. They just kind of like kept to themselves and kept building up their nest. I was literally watching them like fly dirt up to their nests to pack it in. It was really weird. That sounds like a nightmare. No, it wasn't bad, Flip. It wasn't bad. See, I'm not afraid of bugs or anything like that, so I don't tend to panic in those situations. It's not like if you tied my arms to my body where I would panic. In those, I was just able to stay calm, and as I stayed calm, they stayed calm, and we just lived in harmony. You know, it was nice. Side by side. When I left Kansas, Nebraska, I felt really boxed in, not being able to see for miles in every direction. It's kind of like, yeah, okay, I get what you're saying, Aquacarp, because like I said, I feel small. In a way, I kind of feel like it's freeing, like I feel safe, because if anything's coming at me, I can see it from miles and miles and miles away and figure out how to react well before it gets to me, so it's not like I'm ever going to get snuck up on or something, but it's still weird. It's just it's an experience I am not used to. I can never live anywhere that is that wide open. Yeah, it makes me feel small. It makes me feel tiny. I want to be a big man, not a tiny man. Whoa. I was riding my bike in a pavilion we had, and a nest fell near me. They weren't happy, and I screamed like a 5-year-old girl since I give them their space. Lol. Well, I mean, when I was like about 5 years old, 4 or 5 years old, my mom took me on a nature hike with my brother and a family friend of ours. And while we were walking through the woods, I think I've told the story about 100 times, but while we were walking through the woods, I stepped on a hornet's nest, and my brother freaked out, and he got scared, and he ran straight to the car and locked the doors and locked everyone else out of the car, and I was stung, I think, something like 32 times in one day. So that happens, but once that happens, you know, you're like, all right, I survived through that, it wasn't so bad, so now I'm not really afraid of hornets. 20-ish stings, ow. Are your rations holding up? Yeah. So we don't have any more fresh food, humanity, but we have a ton, and I mean a ton, of the dehydrated Subway bits. So we're holding up pretty good. Plus tomorrow we're gonna be able to get some fresh Subway at the end of the day, which is awesome. Sean was pretending to be a troll under a bridge with 17 wasp nests. Yeah, that was not my fault. Yes, 32 times is correct. Lol. Your brother's a jerk. Yeah. So the family friend of ours, Mida, too, was just like a little girl that we like met at whatever it was, church group or something like that. And he just like locked her out, locked me out, locked my mom out, and just like when my mom got to the car carrying her. By the way, she left me behind too, by the way. My mom, as I remember, my mom picked up the little girl to protect her and ran her all the way back to the car, and then fought with Jacob, my older brother, to get him to unlock the door to let her in. All the while, 4-year-old me is still trying to find his way back to the car whilst getting attacked by wasps. So that's how that experience went. But yeah, he was kind of a jerk. Well, fight or flight, or every man for himself, lol. He is that type of person, Animal Groin. So I got another story to tell you a little bit more about my older brother's fight or flight reactions. Jerk Jacob. So we were walking through, not even the woods, it was just like late at night. It was like 8 o'clock, dark out in New Hampshire. And we were on a dirt road staying in a family friend's cabins of ours. And my dad thought it was funny. My dad thought it was going to be fun to take all of his boys, all 4 of us, out and go quote unquote, and go quote unquote bear hunting, right? So at 8 o'clock at night, we all got out of the cabin. We all started walking down the dirt road. It's dark out, we can't see. My dad's getting his kicks because he's picking up rocks every once in a while and throwing them into the woods to make it sound like there's a bear moving out there. So he does that a couple of times. We're all spooked, you know, laughing, having a good time. He picks up a big rock and gets one big throw that ends up hitting just the right way on a couple of sticks to break them, that it actually sounds like a bear. At that point, we all stop and we're all looking at the woods, and we must have stared at the woods for about 10-15 seconds. And when we turned around to look to check on everyone else and see where we are, Jacob was literally a mile away up the road, just booking it to get back to the cabin. Left all of us behind to die, to get eaten by the bear, and just left. Busy road. Story is totally truthful. So that's why we don't trust Jacob in a panic situation. You don't trust Jacob anytime that things are getting hairy. I'll leave you. I picked her up because she was clueless and not willing to run. I grabbed you, and dragged you low. Hepkins from 6 Gun City. I knew he was fibbing. You would never leave him behind. Lol. The story is totally true. Yep. So Jacob can move fast only when he wants to. Well, only when his life is in danger, and only when he's trying to leave other people behind will he move fast. Jacob had a tie-dye shirt on. It was a blur of colors running in the opposite direction. Lol. My older brother would have shoved me towards the noise. That's basically what he did, Animal Grind. That's basically what he did. K6811281, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. All right. Let me see. That was funny though. My younger brothers and myself, we're good. We're good in an emergency. Brian, not so much, but Kyle and myself, we're good in an emergency. Brian's pretty good in an emergency, but he still panics a bit. Just not as much as Jacob. Jacob drops everything and runs. Go, 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 get on out. Monster game, Jacob would show the little ones in first to save himself. Whoa. Hey, ZZ Fly. Where are you? We are slowly but surely making our way to Calvesta, Kansas. Just a small little town here in the middle of, well, nowhere, basically. But the middle of western Kansas. Slowly working our way eventually to Santa Monica, California. Oh, I disagree. I think there's a lot wrong with his fight or flight, because it always chooses the flight. It has never once picked the fight. Wish Jacob was in chat. He's more fun to pick on than lol. That is why it's as flat as a pancake. For right now, it is ZZ Fly. And you know what? People have been telling me my entire life that Kansas is flat, and you sure do get sections of it like this that are flat. But I swear, yesterday we were walking uphill most of the day. Whew. Also, the entire state of Kansas does have just like a slight incline. So even when it's flat like here, it's just a slight incline that builds you slowly and surely up until the Rockies. I think it's sorghum. Let me take a look, Vern. Let's take a look. Does it look like this? It does, yeah, okay. It does. It's probably sorghum. There's a lot of it here in Kansas. All right. The one single grain silo off in the distance. Listen, man, sometimes giving a fly that one single grain silo, man, is literally our saving grace at the end of the night. When there is nowhere else to camp and you have no options. So you can always trust in the grain silos to give you asylum. Is that a building to the left a bit? Way out there looks like looks like it's behind Frog. Yeah, I think those are grain silos, and there's a grain elevator over by that one if that's what you're looking at, T. We got a building straight ahead of us that just looks kind of like a storage garage, and then way out there behind a little bit of fog you got a couple of grain silos and a grain elevator. But what road are you on? Yep, 156. Do you pass Hayes, Kansas? Unfortunately, it's Easy Fly. We're going to be quite a ways south of Hayes, Kansas. I kind of wanted to go through Hayes. I've heard a lot about it. But no, we're going to be pretty far south. We're headed towards Garden City right now. And after Garden City, our next big city is going to be Hawley, Colorado, as we cross over. Hey, Furple, man, how's it going? Thank you so much for the resubscribe for 4 months. That is awesome of you. I appreciate it. Whew. How has it been, Furple? How has it been? Oh, no kidding, Knock the Carp. So you from Kansas, man? Busy road. How's the walk? So far, so good, Furple, man. We are well over halfway now, slowly working our way to Colorado. Whew. God, they all smell so bad. Which is exciting because I'm excited to get back to Colorado. I've only been there one time and I absolutely loved my time there. So we're working our way. Some contractors are making my life, oh, sorry to hear that, man, but I know how it goes. I work in construction when I'm not walking across the country. I deal with that all the time. How do you feel about tomatoes in a sub? They can be good, Bert. If they're used right, they can be good. Like the Mexicali has tomatoes in it, and they're pretty good in there. But the Mexicali has a whole lot of foods in there that are designed to soak up the wetness, you know? So adding in tomatoes, adding in that wet doesn't actually like moisten the sandwich up, if you know what I mean. From Southwest Nebraska originally, so this is definitely looks like home. I'm sure it does, I'm sure it does. My dad is a big fan of Nebraska. It's one of his favorite states out there. When my brother was going to school out in Colorado, my dad used to love driving to go pick him up and stuff, driving to go visit him, just so that he could drive through Nebraska, because he liked driving through Omaha to get himself an Omaha breakfast steak. That was his big thing. What shoes are you wearing? It's Easy Fly. I'm wearing what are called Nike Epic Reacts. There's a couple other words in there too, but if you type in Nike Epic Reacts, I'm sure it'll come up. But they're just a general walking shoe. They got a bit thicker of a sole to absorb the impact when walking on asphalt and pavement. And they have a fiber sole, not a fiber sole, a fiber backing in the heel. Instead of the plastic ones, you don't have anything digging into your Achilles tendon, which is nice. Nike Epic React Flyknit 2 walking shoes. There you go. I'm a custodian doing a deep clean of a school for the summer. Electrician's changing out all the light fixtures, so I'm re-cleaning everything. Yeah. All right, so Furple, here's where I will admit I work in electrical construction. Like I said, I build commercial grade solar fields. I also did commercial electric work for buildings where we replaced like lighting fixtures and everything like that. And it is a known fact that electricians do not clean up after themselves. I apologize, I have no control over them, but they don't clean up after themselves. They definitely leave the mess for someone else. Very much appreciate you. I am a school nurse and appreciate all the summer work. It gets done. So I'm sure they're making your life a little bit more difficult than it always is. Have a pair of Nike Monarchs, but not great fit for me. That's all right. Everyone's got their different style of foot, you know, it's Easy Fly. I used to wear New Balances when I was a kid because they were the cheapest, and there was a New Balance outlet that was like right down the street from our house, and we used to get shoes really, really cheap. And with 4 of us, that's how you had to do it. But the problem was my feet don't really work with New Balance shoes, and I was blowing those shoes out. They'd only last me about like 4 months before they were completely destroyed, and I couldn't wear them anymore. So when I was about like 12 years old, made the change over to Nike and found that those Nike shoes were lasting me closer to like a year and a half, and doing a lot better. So some people just have different shaped feet that work for different shoes. Gotten after them a few times, so they have been doing a lot, thankfully. Thank goodness, Purple. You just got to stay on top of them. Get the whip out. I had 5 kids that needed shoes. Don't be a hater. Lol. I like Saucony New Balance, also not for me as well. Yeah. Definitely can't do the New Balance, but my dad loves them. They're definitely a dad shoe anyway. And it's not like my dad's doing a whole lot of breaking out into sprints or playing football with the kids at school, you know, so it's probably a little bit less active than I was as a child. Also, like Adidas, yeah, those are good. They do cover a lot and do a fair amount of ground pickup, so it's just minor debris on counters and desks and mostly on the ground. Oh, sweet, okay. Have you tried Brooks? I have not. I did Aquacarp reach out to Brooks, I believe, before I left for this trip to see if they'd be interested in a potential sponsorship. And I got an email back saying that they would let me know within 70 days, and if I didn't hear from them in 70 days that they weren't interested, and then I never heard from them again. So, nope, didn't try Brooks. I figured it out when I had to buy new shoes halfway through the year, because you go through them too fast. Yep. Wore them many years ago, but not recently. I think you should sponsor you next for this crazy stress test ongoing commercial. We reached out to them, Purple, and they said that if they were interested, they would reach out to us. And again, we haven't heard anything back from them, so it is what it is. So instead, I'm just kind of like wearing the shoes that fit me best. I was gonna say, I swear I have to get the boys new shoes every few months. You gotta find the shoes that work for them, T. Everyone's got different feetsies. Everyone's got different tootsies. Guess they weren't interested, regretting that now, I bet. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I've definitely unintentionally given them a lot of, a little bit of advertising anyway, a little bit of press, because every time someone asks me what kind of shoes I'm wearing, I tell them I'm wearing the Nikes. Purple, it is amazing, man. It is so good. This thing is built like a tank. It sits low to the ground and it's really bottom heavy, so I don't have to worry about it tipping. The solar panels have been working awesome. It carries its own momentum really well, so I don't have to put that much energy into pushing it. It's been great. But one pair of shoes lasts you your whole walk across country. No, it's easy fly. I'm like, the problem is it's so hot out, the soles of my shoes melt on the asphalt. So I wear through them really quickly, so I go through about a pair of shoes per month. It's raining where I am, first time in so long. Send some of that this way, Miz. I need it. I need the rain. I need it so bad. Nice, close, smelly trucks, yes. They're growing so fast? Well, that's true, okay, fair enough. They'll each have a sorted brand that will work for them. Specific. How early are they allowed to go to work and buy their own damn shoes? Low. My instinct is to run naked around the garden in the rain. Neighbors are thinking you dare and we call the cops. It's their own property, you know? Why not? That was close? Yeah, it was created by Cooper and I don't like it. I don't like it one bit, but it is what it is. Melting shoes, I wonder if anyone has designed a shoe for hot climates on asphalt. I don't know, man, but these things literally, they melt. But there have been days that we've been walking ZZ Fly where it's been so hot that the asphalt itself was melting, so it is what it is, I suppose. At least someone's treating you right for this walk. Lol. Yeah, they've been awesome, Purple. I actually was just texting the Subway rep this morning about getting my card balance re-up before we hit the next Subway here in a couple of days. So they have been really attentive and responsive and really awesome. Hacks Mrs. Outdoor Games just gets a little. Hey G-Man, how's it going? Well, crops are growing beside you. So on our left, it looks like more of that sorghum. And on our right, it looks like it was wheat, but they probably harvested the wheat already. That's a pretty early harvest crop. So now it's just kind of like weeds growing in a field. 14 with working papers, they can work. I bought one pair of practical shoes if you wanted something trendy special that was on them. Well, have you seen baby crows? We have 4 families with 2 babies. I'm going to live stream today. Hopefully the babies will visit. I have not, but that sounds adorable. I love those corvids. I love those crows. Cool animals. Not saying we get spied on by Big Brother, but all my adverts are now for the best men's walking shoes. Interesting, Miss, interesting. Someone's listening. How often do you stop, let's say, brakes? So what I generally try to do The ZZ Fly is, I'll try to walk about 3 hours in the morning without taking any breaks, because I can do about 10 miles in 3 hours. So that'll get us halfway through the day. And then after that, I'll take probably a 10-minute break, maybe, if even that long. Then I'll get up, I'll keep on walking, and I will take a break whenever I need it after that. Probably like 3 or 4 more on the day. What we've had to do for the past 3 days here, because it's been over 100 degrees each day, is I've had to take from like noon to 5 o'clock off to dodge the hottest part of the day, and that has not been fun. You should have done a double harvest. Why let it grow weeds? I don't know. Green sign grows are my favorite. I love them. Cedar Mills, they're definitely walking low. How's it going? But I try to minimize the amount of breaks I take in a day, because the amount of breaks you take in a day is directly proportional to the amount of distance you put in a day. The more breaks you take, the less distance you put in. And I'm trying to do anywhere from 20 to 30 miles a day. So I gotta walk a lot. I gotta walk a lot. But sometimes your legs, your muscles, you just get tired and you gotta take a break here and there. And that's just how it is. I'd like to get back on the road, but okay, he's turning anyway. There we go. You're incredible. I had to walk 14 miles yesterday and almost died. Granted, I didn't have subs to keep me alive, but I have no idea how you do 30 miles a day. Hey, Derp Dog, why? On this God's green earth, on this beautiful planet, were you walking 14 miles yesterday? That's a lot of walking, man. How often does someone come up to you, say hello, ask where you're going? Not super often, but it happens more often when we're in cities or we're going into like stores or something like that to buy water or buy supplies. Generally the cashier will ask, and then if there are people around when the cashier asks, those other people will get involved in the conversation, or they'll ask us later. So like yesterday we went into a food store to get a whole bunch of water. And exactly that happened. The cashier asked. A couple of people eavesdropping around heard, and when we left the store to exchange all our fluids, put it into our drinking bottles and everything like that, we had a woman come out and stop and talk to us for a bit. So it happens. I'll be back. Be safe. Sounds good. Created by Cooper. Looks like you're going to walk off the edge of the earth ahead. Low. Hey Jake's Craft, wish you a good day and a walk today. Thanks, man. It is so much cooler than it has been, and I am happy to be doing it. Some employees always ask. Not always, but they usually ask. Yeah, they usually ask. Subway employees. They were pretty good. But I have this weird rule, and I don't know why. It's not even like a rule, but it's just something I do. I generally don't bring up what I'm doing until someone else asks about it, which makes this baby stroller a great conversation topic and piece, because it's Subway branded and is not something you normally see. So generally people ask about it pretty frequently. But if they don't ask about it, I won't bring it up. Etiquette, lol. Things the same afternoon already where I live. Whew. All right. All right. So like I said, we're going to try to get as far as we can today. We're definitely going to be able to do over 20 miles, thankfully. But the farther we get today, the less far we have to walk tomorrow to get to a hotel, which is always a good thing. So that means we're not going to want to stop up here in Calvesta. First of all, they only have like a gas station here. And in that gas station, I don't even think it has a convenience store, so we wouldn't be able to get anything anyway. So we're just kind of going to want to walk our way right on through here. Hey, Duluth Fly, how's it going, man? What's the temp today? It's only going to be a high of 86. Right now it's in the 70s, so it is way better than it has been. That's why I slept in this morning, and like got a little bit of extra rest this morning, because I've really been pushing my body hard for the past couple of days with the extreme heat. So I needed to rest up just a little bit before we got started today. But plus, we're not going to have to take off the time in the middle of the day, because it shouldn't get that hot out. Hotel tomorrow, it has been 8 days yet. I think it's been 5 days right now. 5 days, it'll be 6 tomorrow. And I'm not taking a day off. We're just getting the hotel for a night because I am covered in more dirt than you could possibly even imagine. With all of the dryness that Kansas has been experiencing and all the trucks that have been driving by us, they're kicking up all sorts of dirt and road dust. And there is now more dirt visible than skin visible on my legs. So I really need a shower. I really, really, really need to do some laundry because I am basically all out of socks. So we're gonna stay in the hotel for one night, get ourselves cleaned up, get our power banks charged up because we're down to, I think, our last 3 power banks right now, which is fun. Yeah. So staying in a hotel is just a good idea. Plus, I think I can get a cheap one for like 60 bucks a night, which I am willing to pay. I gotta head back to work, have fun, and make good choices. Will do, Purple. Thanks for stopping by, man. I'm gonna chat, Sean. Have a good day. Lol. I didn't think there would be any hotels this early on. That's awesome. We decided to make the turn and go into Garden City because it only adds like 3 miles to our total trek to Holly from the route that we've changed. And as much as the dehydrated Subway is edible, it is not my favorite thing to eat, if that makes sense. So the allure of fresh Subway sounded pretty good. That, and like I said, I'm just like, I'm worn down, tired, and I could really use a shower and some laundry done. So much dirt on him, he's going to clog up the shower drain. Honestly, Miz, I could. I hope you were wearing a mask to keep all that dust and dirt out of your lungs. Fortunately, I'm not, but I'm hoping that the beard and mustache is doing that. At this point, you might want to call ahead and see if there is a power washing company that can hose you down prior to the hotel, or maybe a fire company can help. Yeah, you just got to go to the local fire station. They'll get a whole crew out there, get-go. Won't be an issue, won't be an issue. Dehydrated bacon will work well, I think. Would it? I don't know about that, Miz. The problem with dehydrating things is once something's cooked, dehydrating it, it can actually, like, it just eliminates all of the nutrients in it whatsoever. But like, you might not even have to dehydrate bacon, is my thought. If you just vacuum seal the bacon, it might last. Hey, Canine Lovin', I'm feeling so much better today. Now that it is no longer going to be 100 degrees. So much better. Should think it would be a fave, only you would be able to tolerate the jerky bits. It was a necessary solution. Exactly, yeah. So if I have an option to turn off, I'm going to take it. But it definitely there, Mom. It helped me get through the 3 days that I needed here. Because we only had 3 days worth of subs. We can only have 3 days worth of subs. All new meaning, the fire in the hole. Lol. Mean just bacon. There's a fire station on the road ahead. I think if he needs a hose down, lol. Cleanliness is next to godliness. If that's true, Exeter, I'm basically Satan at this point because I am filthy. There is a zoo in Garden City. Nice. Unfortunately, we don't have time to explore any of the amenities of Garden City because I need to stay on schedule and get out of Kansas, go to Holly, and then we're going to take our next day off in Holly. Next time you should probably do it eating nothing but ramen. That actually sounds awesome, Bert. I'm kind of down. All I need is water and ramen. You can even, in a pinch, you can eat ramen dry. You don't even have to cook it, and it still has that same nutrients. I mean, that being said, the nutrients it has are not great, but it's got plenty of sodium, which is good. Gotta see those clouds, not straight sun. Yeah, it's like I said, Canine Lovin', it is way better today. Do you ever take a day off from walking? Yeah, occasionally. This name stinks. I try to go as long as I can without taking a day off. So like right now we're gonna walk about 10 days before I take a day off. We had 2 periods here in Kansas, 2 different areas where the heat was, it was like 106 degrees for like 3 or 4 days straight, 5 days straight. So we had to take 5 days off from walking in a row twice, and it really put us a little bit behind schedule and did not make me very happy. So we try not to take time off, but we do when we need to. All in, yep. Not US ramen, way too much salt in those. You need the salt on a walk like this, Gecko. Trust me, the amount of water your body is processing, you're gonna need high levels of sodium and electrolytes. So after this barren stretch, are you okay for Subways to get food and water? Yes, for a little bit, Ms. There's gonna be 3 more barren stretches. 2 at 120 miles, which is about 6 days, which ain't bad. It's basically what we're doing now. And then the one that's gonna be 156 miles or 8 days through the Mojave Desert. So I think one of the 120 mile stretches is in Colorado again. Another one is in Arizona, and then the last one is in Mojave Desert. So we'll be fine for a bit, but then we experience one pretty closely after. When do you expect to arrive at the Pacific Ocean? I'm gonna make an official announcement on August 21st, EasyFly. I'll probably post it to my Twitter and the Discord, telling everyone exactly when I'm going to make it, but it's looking like it's gonna be the last week of October sometime. Too much sodium, you'd have a great attack. Bars on how much you're walking. Oh, you'd have a heart attack on how much you're walking. No, trust me. I'm a nutritionalist here, my nurse mom. When your body's processing this much water, you do need to have high levels of sodium, high levels of electrolytes in order for your body to be able to process it. Otherwise, the water just runs right through you. The more water you drink, the more sodium you need. The more sodium you intake, the more water you need. It's a balance. How much sodium you'd boat and back everything up. Low. All right, T, I'm ready for it. So for anyone who might be new here to the channel, just so you know what we're doing, we are currently walking across the continental United States of America. We left Boston, Massachusetts back on May 1st, and we're headed to the Santa Monica Pier in Santa Monica, California. The whole trip is going to span over 3,000 miles, take us anywhere from 5 to 6 months to complete, and we're doing it all eating nothing but food that you can buy at a Subway restaurant chain. All in partnership with a charity organization called Big City Mountaineers, which is an organization that takes kids and adolescents from disinvested communities out on adventures in nature and the wilderness. We're also officially now sponsored by Subway. They're donating $10,000 to the Big City Mountaineers charity organization. They're paying for all of our food from here on out until we hit Santa Monica. And they built us a custom made to order baby stroller, which is great because we use a baby stroller to push all of our gear and equipment in so that I don't have to carry it on my back, which is nice. And that is the spiel. Thank you for all the info, T. So I'm thinking, based on all the interactions I had with my iPad last night, that these 2 cell towers here and the cell tower all the way back behind us are all Verizon cell towers and not AT&T towers. And since we have the 2 external hotspots of Verizon and the internal hotspot for our encoder here is AT&T, I'm not sure how the signal's going to be. But I guess we're going to have to wait and see. Right now I got about 5 bars on my phone, so that's Verizon. It's looking good. But we'll see. I'll keep my fingers crossed. Thank you. Hold on, fighting semi trucks on the side of the road. You know how it goes. Alright, thanks for the tour and chat. Keep up the good work. Thanks, Exeter. I appreciate it. Also, I forgot to Norgie, Salzasim, Right on Thyme, Kazaris, Smithy, Rick Legner, Cracked, Tetrium, Jewplug, and Original Spud. Thank you guys all very much for the off-stream follows. Appreciate it. Appreciate all of yous. And welcome to the walk. It's good stuff. Thanks for the order. I love you. Hey, Winter Powell, how's it going? And where's our Ziggy? I don't know, I haven't seen him all morning, T. He must be busy today with work or something. Thanks for moving over. I love you. Alright, let me take a look at the map real quick. I gotta check something. Yeah, it's just straight. It's just straight. That's all we're doing today. We're just straight on this road. No turnoffs. Nothing to protect us from the oncoming traffic. It's just straight. Hungover? I hope not on a Tuesday. But who am I to judge? You know, whatever. As long as you had fun. We've all been there. Thanks for slowing down. Whew. Just hoping his number good today. Oh yeah, I got you too. Me too. Good working on motivating myself to do my run. Did lawn work this morning, rather nap. Well, hopefully, Winter Pal, if it's like it is today for you, like it is for me, the weather is a lot cooler finally. And it feels better being outside. Whew. All right. Well, you can tell we're definitely headed towards the town because the traffic has definitely picked up. This is good. Hey, Alex Old, how's it going? What's up? They all are, unfortunately, Winter Powell. It's so this is a 65 mile/hour roadway, and obviously only one lane going in each direction. So if you get a car coming at the same time as there's one going, they just get real tight to you, and you gotta throw yourself off the side of the road. As you can see, we don't have a whole lot in the option for shoulder here today. It's cooler and less humid. Well, it's definitely more humid for me, but it's way cooler. It was 104 degrees yesterday with 40% humidity. Today it's going to get up to 86 degrees, which is still hot, but not as hot, and 90% humidity, which is fun. So we'll see how it goes. But I'm just happy to finally be in temperatures lower than 100 degrees, because it was 104 yesterday, 102 the day before that, 102 the day before that, and 100 the day before that. Wichita State Day right now. If you're asking what state we're in, Alex, we are in Kansas right now. And we're going to be in Kansas for about 5 to 6 more days before we hit the Colorado border, which is good. Crossing over state borders are a great time to celebrate for us, for me anyway. Because every state we go through is another state that we've been through and we don't have to go through again. So just one step closer to the end. That and time zone, same. We're about to cross over into the mountain time zone here as we get closer to the border of Kansas, Colorado, which is exciting as well. Sitting here thinking all of the inventions in the last 100 years, the dry erase board is the most remarkable, lol. What is your favorite inventions or something you would like to be invented? Oh, what are my favorite inventions? Probably the computer. Because without that, I wouldn't be able to live stream my walk across the country. Less than 100 is so nice. Feels like winter. I don't know if I'd go that far, Winter Powell, but it definitely feels way more bearable. And I'm not going to have to take 5 hours off of walking in the middle of the day to here to dodge, 104 degree temperatures. I can walk straight on through the day, which is awesome. And good morning, Geyser Elf. How's it going? What road are you taking over the Rockies? I don't know it right off the top of my head, UNLH. I'd have to look it up. But if it helps, I know we're going through Wolf Creek Pass and Pagosa Springs to Durango. So I'm sure that there is one roadway that we could take that goes straight through there. I hope it helps. I hear a car coming up behind and we got this big truck in front. Perfect timing. All right, you can move over. Yep, all right, that's gross. Not gonna lie, we just got sprayed by some liquid fluids that came out of the back of whatever livestock was being carried in the back of that truck. All right, gross. Gross, gross, gross. I have one dream, learning spoken English, which is that living in Europe, maybe USA. That'd be nice, Alex. I'm currently, there's an app that I use. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna see what it's called. There's an app that I use called Hello Talk, where people from around the world that are trying to learn languages can connect with each other and practice the languages they're trying to learn with people that already know it. And so I'm trying to learn Swahili, and I've been talking to a whole bunch of native Swahili speakers that are trying to learn English and vice versa, and it's a really cool app. I mean, they're beautiful. Well, yeah, farm juice, I don't, that's the horrifying part, really. I want to live in ignorance because I don't want to know how bad it is, but whatever liquid just sprayed me, I don't know what it was. It could have been water out of like a trough or something. I'll leave that as a possibility, but it probably wasn't. Worst peeing in the wind, no passing zone, don't run by any cows. I'll try my best, Kevin. I'll try my best. I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that it was water from a trough though. That's the safest bet. All I know is I put my head down to dodge the wind so my hat didn't get blown off, dodge the smell, stop breathing, kept my mouth closed, and all of a sudden I was getting smacked by fluids. What was that app called again? Sounds awesome. It's called Hello Talk. Hello Talk. Ignorance is bliss. Lol. You dumb phone. Unfortunately, I do not understand spoken English, and everything you say, I understand more or less written. I got you, Alex. Oh, God. Wow, that came by with force. Blew a hat right off my head. Perfect. Whew. Arrow Raider, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. That's neat. I want to learn Japanese. I think my brother Jacob was trying to learn Japanese for a while. Not a super easy one to learn. Half the time we don't understand what he says either. That's fair. We have a hard time understanding him too. He talks funny. He uses an app called Hello Talk to learn languages. They say that it's really hard for native English speakers to learn a lot of the Asian languages because they're structured a lot differently than like English is. You know, we have nouns, verbs, pronouns, all that good stuff that don't necessarily exist, or they don't exist in the same way in other languages. So like, it's easier for a native English speaker to learn Spanish or Italian or something like that because they're all Latin based. They all come from the same origins. But the Asian languages are not and come from elsewhere, so it's hard for them to make the transition over. Still better than the main road, I think. Lol. Truckers are making a game of who can zip by and blow the hat off now. Lol. Where are you from, bro? I am from Lowell, Massachusetts in the US of A. I've been wanting to learn Swedish for ages, but struggle when I can't speak it with anyone to check my pronunciation. I'll look it up. It's more text-based, unfortunately, Bert. I think they do have a feature where you can call people, but it's more text-based. I just checked Google Street View. It looks like you will continue with no shoulder until Garden City. Sidewalk begins there. I kind of figured that much, Principal Matthew. I kind of figured that much. This kind of felt like this was how it was going to be for the next couple of days here. Really brown and barren on this stretch of road. Wow, yep, Kepper, this is Western Kansas, I suppose. We're really experiencing it now. The better half took Japanese in college and can read/speak it. I have no clue what's going on when she watches the show in Japanese. Lol. Hats off to Sean. I speak Swedish. Nice. From Russia? Nice, Alex. I visited Vancouver last week, so everyone spoke English. My next trip is to Australia, then Japan. I'm down, Winter Powell. I have always wanted to go to Australia. I think Japan would be cool too. I just recently started watching Z animes, so my introduction into Japanese cultures has been fairly recent, and I suppose I'll probably get more interested in it the more in depth I get into it, but we'll see. I've always wanted to go to Australia though. Vancouver was like the USA in many ways, except weed is legal, so it's like parts of the USA. Yo, bro, it's gonna rain. You better find an overpass. Horizontal Bob, you think rain is enough to stop us? We walk right on through that rain, man. I have a rain jacket in here, and I put the waterproof cover on the stroller, and we just keep on walking. There is nothing, Horizontal Bob, that is gonna stop us from getting to Santa Monica, California. Alex, we are headed to Santa Monica, California. We're walking all the way across the US. Yes, it probably is, lol. Also, I was looking at the weather and it doesn't look like it's gonna rain until later today, so we should be fine. Try Babbel app? Babbel's good too, yeah. I use Babbel, Duolingo, I've used Hello Talk. That's the one I'm liking now. My problem with like Babbel and Duolingo though is that like they're good at teaching you the basics of the language, but you don't actually, I feel like you don't actually learn the language unless you're speaking it with other people or like actively using it. If you're just doing the exercises they offer you, it's hard to actually like learn it. That's why I like that Hello Talk one. Needs the rain to rinse off that horse spray, mystery liquid. Listen, I have like I said, Gecko, I have not, all of the riverbeds are dried up here. I have not been able to clean myself with water since I left Great Bend. Life's kind of been a struggle. I'll take any source of water I can get. Australia has some desolate places. I drove across an area of absolutely nothing for 800 miles, just dead, flat, and nothing. Yeah, I hear that, but I also hear that they have some really, really cool wildlife, really cool scenery. I've always wanted to go swimming with great white sharks in like the shark cages. I thought that would be awesome. So I've always wanted to go there. Real spotty showers east of Garden City. Yeah, they're coming this way, Animal Grind, thankfully, by the way. Pretty clouds. Hey, Demon Days, how's it going? How much your else go? I'm not sure what you're asking there, Alex. That was my problem. I learned a few phrases from Babbel, but no idea if it sounded correct. Yeah. So I'm telling you, try this app. Try the Hello Talk app, Burp, and see if you like that one. See if it works for you. This looks like it might be a sheriff or a cop of some sort, police. How's it going? Cool. He didn't stop for us. Where's the next subway? Azulden. The next subway is about 2 days away. We won't hit it until tomorrow night in Garden City, Kansas. Say slow, how much? I'm sorry, Alex, I don't know what you're asking. Say slow, how much? Are you asking how fast I go? I do about 3.4 miles per hour, if that's what you're asking. 20 to 30 miles in a day. Yeah, good distance. Whew. Just a slight little incline there, just enough to keep the calves activated. How much? Speak slower, I think. Oh, I gotcha. I think he wants to know how much farther to SM. What is SM? Santa Monica? About 1,200 miles, 1,300 miles, somewhere in between there. He's walked over 3,000 miles journey. Tell me, slow down. How long do you have to go? Oh, about 1,300 or 1,200, somewhere in between there miles. 1,200 to 1,300 miles. AlexOl777, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Welcome to the walk. Santa Monica, not SNM. Thanks for translating. No worries, Alex. No worries at all. I have a tendency to speak really fast, so sometimes I have to slow it down. I just try to read all the messages, and when chat is really moving like it does sometimes, you gotta read fast to keep up. So I go for it. About 2,000 kilometers more to the end. Perfect. You know, this is way better than any Russian we speak normal, probably. Yeah, that's true. I don't know any Russian. That's another one that's supposedly really hard for English language learners to, or sorry, native English speakers to learn is Russian, and vice versa. Talk about your English in 3 months, hang out with us, we'll learn you're real good. Just a couple of small dips here, nothing too serious. Das Vidanya. Hey, that's Russian. I don't know what it means in Russian. Goodbye, maybe? I don't know. What is that? That's someone in chat, Alex. This app? No. That's someone in chat. Whew. There's a dip pushing the stroller too. Hey, you know what? That's fair. Lol. Hey, Tom from Seoul. Bon presmidi. I have no idea what that means. Maybe I shouldn't just read things I don't know what they mean. That's probably bad practice. Do you have Discord? Yes, we do, Alex. Yep. Going to be all uphill to Calvesta after these little valleys. That's okay. It doesn't look too bad in Woodrine. Nothing like yesterday. So, like, these little dips are fine. Yesterday, towards the end of the day, man, was the worst. That's when the hills started getting real steep and real long. I don't actually know if they were real steep and real long or if they just felt like they were real steep and real long because of, you know, it being the end of the day. But it was pretty brutal. Hey, good morning, Befearden. How's it going? Have a great day, Sean. You too, man. You too. Good afternoon in French. Oh, nice. That's, good afternoon, Habari Mchana in Swahili. But here it's still morning, so you would say Habari Asubuhi. Gary was a color of green, and I own a Jeep Wrangler that color. Nice. Good to see clouds over you. Good to have clouds over me, Befearden. I am so sick and tired of the heat. I am waiting for it to cool down again. You know, that being said, we're walking into the desert, so we'll see what happens. Finally, some crops to the left and some buildings to the right. Not all empty and barren. Yeah, we're headed through a small town right now called Calvesta. Last town for a while now. I think this is pretty much the last town UNLH until we hit Garden City, which we won't be hitting until tomorrow, so yep, for a while. Also, I feel a couple of raindrops coming. I see a couple of raindrops coming. Uh-oh, rain. Town is generous, lol. Hey Ziggy, man, thank you for the resubscription for 6 months. That is awesome, man. I really appreciate it. I have a fever and the only cure is aspirin because I literally have a fever. Well, yeah, that'll do it. I hope you feel better, man. Take that aspirin. Yeah. It rained here today. Only problem is it's still too hot, so now the humidity made it really sticky and gross. Thankfully, it's cooled down, so I will take this rain. Cleanse me of my dirt, almighty rain. Cleanse me of my dirt. Rip Calvesta Post Office. Made it all the way from 1998 from the 1880s. And then they just yeah, stopped growing, I guess. I think there are a couple of places, Danger Tater, in the US that have a declining population. I think Kansas is one of them. Okay, Alex, hold on. Hello. Take the hat off. Hello. Glad to hear Ziggy was wondering where my little deviant was. Lol. If it rains, covered in mud, not dirt. Nah, if it rains, if I stay on the roadway, it should stay pretty clean. Hey, Intrinsic, how's it going? Never seen Sean? Oh, he's a cute. Lol, how's it going? That building looks rough on Google Maps pics. Yeah, a lot of these buildings are pretty run down. I think this is one of those towns that's been around since like the late 1800s that, you know, had its prime a while ago and has started to deteriorate since then. Hey, Hellstar Knee, how's it going? The sound lag? Oh boy. What's up today? Too sick now? Ziggy energy? Yeah, I guess so. Good, Sean. Good morning, homie. Good morning, man. When was the last time you weighed yourself? Not since Cleveland, Ohio, Mida. We're definitely a lot lighter than we were then. We've definitely lost more weight. At least the diet fits better. Don't look so skinny. Yeah. So Skinny Sean, double up on the everything. We get to a Subway, double meat, double cookies, double chips. Hello. Also, Hellstar NL, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. I think this is bluff rain, so I'm not going to worry about it, but if it starts to pick up, we're going to have to run for shelter a bit so I can transfer over everything to the waterproof rig. But for right now, we just keep on walking. Just keep on keeping on. All right. It's Alex. It's Hello Talk is the name of the app. And I use it for learning languages. For music, I use Spotify. The usual Sean, don't notice when reading chat, only when you walked out to wave. Oh, I gotcha. There shouldn't be any sound delay though, Gecko. But I'm not gonna worry about resetting stream if it doesn't bother you when I'm behind the camera. Bluff rain making up words now, yeah. This road is not big enough. I agree wholeheartedly, humanity. I agree. It was a bad combination of factors though. I was walking uphill, fighting on the dirt, being forced off the road, and big trucks blowing me with heavy winds passing by. It was not a fun time. Just Spotify banned for Russia. Oh, no, I don't have analog. Sarah OB.me has a heart attack with all these damn trucks so close. It's brutal, miss. It's brutal. It makes up lots of words. Yeah, that's true. Move the truck over a little. I would carry a CB radio and talk to the truckers on there. Honestly, it's a good idea, Intrinsic. I kind of wish I had done it, except for the weight it would have added to the rig. But it'd be fun to have someone to talk to 24/7. Especially people that, like, are probably seeing me on the road and be able to talk to them and be like, hey, thanks for moving over. I appreciate that. Oh well. These are the tips and tricks we learn for next time. Lol. If you see a green shirt, give a wide berth, would you? 10-4 there, good buddy. Lol. Whew. Alright, I take back what I said, Animal Groin. This slight incline is bad. I don't like it. I'm against it. Whew. I'm just not gonna stop. I didn't start walking today until like 9:15ish, which means I don't want to take my first break until like 12:15ish. At which point we'll eat some lunch and we'll be doing good. That means I got like another hour worth of walking here before we're able to take our first break. Let's go. So let's just keep the legs going and let's pump it. Pump it up, pump the jam. Keep the something pumping. Whew. Nice catch, T. Oh, it's so smelly. Hey, Tuamos, how's it going? This was funny. Which those kids? Ask your mom. Lol. Hey, Leadfoot Tracy, you could try walking backwards. That's true. Actually, when I'm hiking a lot of times, if I just have a backpack on and a stroller, sometimes I'll walk backwards because it's just a better way to transition the weight to different muscles. It's nice. Have you eaten the bits on stream yet? Nope, that's why we're gonna do it for lunch. Spotted a doggo where? It was in the house to our right, and she didn't see it, but it was barking at us. It's a nice spot. For the record, Sean is not complaining about the slight incline. He's just vocalizing his tiny dislike of them because Sean never complains. Exactly, miss, exactly. And also, it sucks. Well, I never complain either. I vent. Oof. All I'm saying is I was told Kansas is flat, and I have not found it to be very flat. I think it's flatter up by like I-70, the major highway that runs straight across it that everyone takes. But down here, it's just not very flat. That's just how it be. Right, lol. Are there any things you were counting along the way, like dogs? We're counting police encounters. We're counting dogs. I think that's pretty much it, just police encounters and dogs. I also have a count going in my head of how many nights I've spent in a hotel versus in a tent versus with friends and family. So that kind of stuff. Sean is inclined to complain about inclines. Lol. It is flat, it's just an angle now and then. Oh, honks, yeah, we're counting honks, that's true. How many times we get honked at. Danger, is there a list somewhere of your clips? I think there is. I think I have access to it. I like the honk counter because honks to me are like I'm getting catcalled. Makes me feel pretty. So I like to know by the end of the trip how many times I got called pretty. Did anyone get that truck honk from a while back? Yes, I think they did, Bert. Yes. I think they did. How's it going? Yeah, I mentioned police T. Person clip dashboard so I can find all mine easy. You're such a wholesome dude, Sean. Hey, I appreciate that, Intrinsic. Try to keep it as wholesome as possible. Alright. Thanks for moving over. I love you. This road intersects dozens of north to south tributaries, hills, valleys. Repeat. Yeah, I'm sure. I feel like this road goes on forever, man. I've been seeing mile markers. It looks like it kind of ends towards Garden City and transitions into another major roadway, so we will see. We will see. Also, rain, go away. I don't want to deal with you. We aren't friends, Rain. You ain't cool to me. Actually, it is probably pretty good for rain to hit the solar panel a little bit because it is covered in dirt right now. Much like everything else I have. Hey, Trailer Trash Tornado, how's it going? It looks clear up ahead, so I don't think this is going to hit us very hard. How can I find yours so we can share some when you're not on? I have access to all of my ThinkGecko from my channel editor. Hey, Lee. How are you? Doing good today. 20 minutes ago, Sean, please let it rain. Yeah, but I want it to rain when I'm stopped, not when I'm walking, T. Because if it rains now, I have to shut the stream down, which I don't want to do. So yeah, give us a little while. Give us a little heads up. Ain't no rain gonna hurt a man. Little. Not me, it's gonna hurt the streaming equipment. That's the problem. Cars move over to the other side of the road because they don't want their AC to suck in Sean's stink. It's a smart move, Miz, honestly. Have you considered taking shortcuts across the land in flat desert landscapes? I've thought about it. Unfortunately, UNLH, there's no way to predict what kind of holes or terrain you're going to come across when you're walking across non-roadways. Whether or not you're going to come across like deep ravines that you can't get the baby stroller through or over. So it's just a much safer bet to stick to the roadways. I posted some in Discord. You can go through all time clips and keep scrolling. Ask me if you want a particular day. Yeah. Do you have plenty of water? We do, Rufus. Yep, we have about, I think, 10 more water bottles. I have a little bit of water left in my Camelback here, and then we have an entire gallon jug. So, and we only have to make it till the end of the day tomorrow, so we have plenty. There's a fire station coming up, and they would give you some water, I'm sure. Oh, I'm sure they would, but we're good. We have plenty of water. Feeling fresh and fine and fancy and free, you know? I can see it starting to come down. I hope not, man. I did notice the truck that just drove by us has windshield wipers on, so I hope that's not a sign of things to come. Hey, Toaster Man, how's it going? Right now it's just a drizzle and we can manage this, but if it gets much worse than this, we're gonna have some problems. Hey Richie, thank you very much for the resubscribe for 3 months, man. That's awesome. It was me there. It would be a corn cob counter hunter of Ms. Lol. It would be in the millions. It would probably be in the billions right now, actually. You can also collect rainwater if you need to. That's true, Intrinsic. That's true, absolutely, yeah. I don't think it's actually going to rain enough for us to be able to collect the water, but in a pinch we could. I'm pretty sweaty. I think the pill I took made the fever break. Well, that's good, Ziggy. Have you been sprayed with windshield washer? Not yet, UNLH, and I hope that we never do. Someone from the hospital bed. Lol, didn't you say 15 minutes ago that you didn't have rain on the radar? I did, yeah. Which is why I think this is just a slight drizzle. I don't think it's actually going to turn into anything, but we'll see. Plus, if you look at the road ahead of us, like, it's completely dry. Why was Cinderella so bad at soccer? Answer, she kept running away from the ball. Lol. Oh God. She only ran away after midnight. Does that mean she's a complete and utter soccer baller before then? I don't know any soccer players, otherwise I'd reference one. Beckham, right? David Beckham, he used to play soccer. She's like David Beckham before midnight, but after midnight she has to run away. God, I'm not very worldly. Thanks for moving over. I will say I did not appreciate the game of chicken that truck driver had me play. He could have moved over way sooner, but you know, whatever. To each their own, I suppose. It just makes me really nervous when they don't turn away and they just come straight at me for a while, that's all. So Canine Loving, we're gonna try to get to Garden City by the end of the day tomorrow, which means that today, there's no town we're headed for. Calvesta here that we're walking through right now is the last town we're gonna hit before we hit Garden City. So we're just gonna be in the quote-unquote wilderness of Kansas for tonight, which should be fun, if you can call it that. Wife, darling, do I please you in bed? Husband, yes. I love that trick you do with your mouth. Wife, what trick? The one where you shut the heck up and go to sleep? Lol. Oh boy, that's boomer humor. I like it. Yeah, I mean, if I had buns and pies of steel, Canine Loving, and I could just do like 30-something miles in a day, I'd head straight for Garden City today, but I don't think there's any way we make that. We're honestly probably going to end up doing exactly what we did last night, where we're just going to have to find an open field, set our tent up in the open field, and hope no one bothers us before we wake up in the morning. But then we're just going to walk to Garden City, and I think I'm going to get myself a hotel tomorrow night so that I can take care of laundry, getting cleaned up, and feeling fresh and fancy free. I was just covered in way too much dirt right now to be comfortable, you know what I mean? That, and to be honest with you, for the past 3 days I've been having to take off sections during the middle of the day. In order to do that, I've been having to walk into like tree lines and forests and get into the shade and hide from the heat, right? And walking into those forests and stuff has been cutting up my arms and legs something fierce. So I have all sorts of cuts, bumps, and bruises all on my arms and legs that I'd like to get cleaned up anyway. Not that I think they're gonna get infected because they're just small cuts or anything, but better safe than sorry, you know what I mean? Of course, a scarf and duct tape fixes that too, right? Lol. Hey, GX Lion, how's it going? And sounds good. Alright, this is it, officially. As soon as we pass by this sign, we're in Calvesta. I do not see any houses. So I don't know how they were ever incorporated. But I guess they were. I played the Fifth. Lol. Borrowed it because the UK doesn't have the Fifth Amendment. Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. Thanks for moving over. Thank you. GX line. Yep, we are walking all the way across the continent of the United States of America, man. We left Boston, Massachusetts back on May 1st, and we're headed to the Santa Monica Pier in California. Nice cell tower. Yeah. There's another one down the road, and then another one on the left down the road even farther. So hopefully we're in good coverage here for a while. Is that a nice tower? That's true. Ooh, new town. Lol. Listen, I'm just happy to be in a town and not, again, in the middle of just farmland, Kansas. It's kind of crazy, to be honest with you guys. I don't know how people socialize out here. Like, I feel like people live out here and they just don't talk to anyone for months at a time because there's no one around. Your farm is so far away, your farmhouse is so far away from everyone else's property that, like, you don't even know your neighbor's first name. It's weird. Okay, so there's a Garfield Township, a fire department, but where the heck is the town? I don't see one. Lol. Hey, Speedify Babs. What Subway sandwich is next for you to eat? I'd imagine you rotate the different types you have. Oh, I do, but I have some favorites. And there's certain ones that I can only get at a Subway if I'm eating it at that Subway because I can't hold it for too long. Subs like the Boss, which is a meatball sub, because putting marinara sauce anywhere near my pack sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. So that's what I'm probably looking forward to when I get to the next Subway, is a nice big old Boss sandwich. Marinara sauce, meatball, and pepperoni. Sounds good to me. Sounds very good to me. Hidden behind the corn. Lol, imagine climbing all the way up that cell tower. Wireless internet cell tower, yeah. There are people whose job that is, and I think those people are absolutely insane, by the way, Gecko. The people that get paid to climb up there and fix things when they break down. I'm all set, no thank you. Sounds perfect to me, I'm jealous. I mean, I guess, Bert, but what happens if you need something or whatever? So true, meatballs are not easy to eat on a walk. No. That, and I'm just so paranoid about marinara sauce spilling over all of my clothes and everything I own. All my streaming equipment wouldn't be good. Do the pizza sub? I might horizontal bob. It's delicious. We've had it once on this trip so far. If this town wasn't in hell heat, Kansas, I would move there. The farther from people, the better. Lol, we have internet to talk if we need now. Get off my lawn, you young whippersnapper. Well, that's an interesting take. See, I grew up in the city of Lowell on a cul-de-sac where I knew all of my neighbors. As a kid, I'd run outside and I'd go see my other kid neighbors and we'd all hang out and, you know, we grew up together and all that. I just don't see that being a possibility here. I had a fellow soldiers that after the Army, we were radio operators. That was one of our only jobs, or jobs translated, doing maintenance on those huge cell towers, having to climb all the way up. That's actually my skill set. That's insane, intrinsic, man. That's insane. Yep. Same thing with the people that do the maintenance on those giant the wind turbines, man. Climbing all the way up in that thing. The thing about the wind turbines, right, is that people will climb all the way up inside of it, and then they'll have to get up on the roof and actually stand up outside of it, outside of any catch protection or anything like that, and that's horrifying. At least in those cell towers, I think you get to stay inside most of it. Sauce makes bread soggy. It doesn't hold, but you know, it's good. It's so good. The Boss is such a good sandwich. Can you please stand in front of the camera to show us all the dirt on you and then explain how you worry about a little sauce dripping? Lol. The guy who was walking over 3,000 miles says the people who walk a couple hundred feet straight up is crazy. That's all I'm saying, Priscilla Matthew. Yes. Do you chat on Discord? Not while I'm streaming, Alex, but yes, a lot afterwards. If you caught it earlier, Principal Matthew, I also told Derp Dog that he was insane for walking 14 miles yesterday when I do 20 to 30 daily, so yeah. We're crammed in here. I can't enjoy my back garden because there's always shrieking children, power tools, other neighbors talking, etc. I can only dream of having enough money to live somewhere with no neighbors. It's actually, believe it or not, Bert, I think, like, compared to other places in the US, it's not super expensive to live out here. The cost of property and land out here is actually much lower than in places like Massachusetts, New York, California, that whole thing. So I guess if you're really interested, you could look into Kansas. But that being said, when you move out to a place like this, you lose a lot of the infrastructure that you rely on and have otherwise. So like the internet speed is not going to be as good out here in Kansas as it is in like more urban places. Cell service, as you've noticed, is very hit or miss out here. It's a give and it's a take. And yes, good stuff, buds. I promise I'm staying hydrated. We got plenty of water. Careful what you wish for. It gets really lonely living in a house all by yourself, nobody around. I know this very well. It's true, intrinsic it can, yeah. It very much so can. Thank you. Thank you. When you would a home? I'm not sure what you're asking, Alex, but I won't go home until after the trip is done sometime in October. I already have slow internet and no cell service. Well, fair enough then. Come on over to Kansas. Well, can't be worse than Missouri. Well, Missouri was crazy because of how hilly it was. Like I've been saying, Kansas has had a couple of hills, and it has. Well, Missouri was all hills. And in that area, it's just impossible for cell service to travel through the ground to get to the bottom of those hills. It was crazy. What shoes you wearing? Thin Cur? I am wearing, they're called Nike Epic Reacts. Flyknit 2 or something like that. But they're just a Nike standard walking shoe. They have a bit thicker of a sole to absorb more impact on asphalt and pavement. And a fiber backing instead of a plastic one on the heel, so you don't have anything digging into your Achilles tendon. They're pretty nice for walking. October, yep. All right. You were found. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. Are you saying service because we're not having service? We should have plenty of service. I got 4 bars on the hotspot. Should be good. I would think. Whew. Finally got the shoe name right. Meh. 65 miles per hour through town. Well, like we said, UNLH, calling it a town is kind of generous. I think I've seen like 6 houses, like in total throughout the spot, throughout this town. Yeah, from May to October, we've been on the road, Alex. I got so lonely in a house once, I made a big old meal and tried to invite everyone I know. Everyone had better things to do, and I ended up crying and sobbing into my meal and throwing out all the food. Well, that's upsetting, Intrinsic. I'm sorry to hear that, man. If you invited me to dinner, I'd go to dinner. It has to be a Subway dinner, though, of course. It has to be a Subway dinner. It was sad. Yeah. Whoa. I grew up alone on a large property, and all my friends are online around the world for gaming and talking, so I'm good all alone. I hate crowds and busy places. I can only deal with people in spurts. I definitely get that. There are times where I want to see people and times when I definitely do not want to see people. So what I need is somewhere where you get the best of both worlds, right, Great Gecko? Where you can go into the city and talk and deal with people if you want to, but you live outside of the city, so if you want to just stay home, you can just stay home. Just hit 90K channel points. Start thinking about how to torture Sean. Can we reword that sentence a little bit, Green Herring? Maybe we say, instead of figuring out how to torture Sean, we say figure out how to make an awesome sandwich for Sean to try. My Achilles tendon is my Achilles heel. Lol. Mine too, Principal Matthew. I have a nervous system disorder that causes my Achilles tendon to spasm, so it is definitely my Achilles heel. Is there at least one person who could at least help improve English a little? I don't know, Alex. I don't know that anyone speaks Russian enough to help. Nice catch, T, on the doggo. Exactly, I'm only 10 miles from town. When I need people, keep them there otherwise. So my girlfriend loves Florida for some reason. She has all of her family down there, and she's a big Disney nut. And she's always wanted to live in Florida. And I told her the only way I would move to Florida or live in Florida is if we lived on or around Lake Okeechobee. Because Lake Okeechobee is in the dead center of Florida. It's close enough that it's like an hour's drive to the west coast and an hour's drive from the east coast. So if you want to go to either, you can go to either. But it's remote enough where you actually are that you can just sit and be by your lonesome and not be bothered by anyone if you don't want to be. She didn't like that though. She thought it was too in the middle of nowhere for her. Seems like you're talking quite well right now. Yeah. Only bad part is English is so messed up that we have issues. I hate having to agree with the little green lizard. Lol. Alright. I grew up in a big house with no neighbors nearby. I hated it as a kid, but as soon as I could drive wherever I needed, I realized how great it was to not have to worry about disturbing neighbors. But it was so nice to be able to walk anywhere you wanted to go as a kid. I had convenience stores and fast food restaurants all within walking distance from where I lived, Chinese food restaurants, a big old park, like right within walking distance from where I lived, and it was awesome as a kid. Awesome. You tend to use those stuffs a little bit less as an adult, or you like just drive to them if you want to go, but it was nice as a kid. Google Translate often helping me. Nice. Makes note to use ball gag next time. All right. Forced off the road again by this giant truck that's not even going to move over a little bit for us. That's great. At least slow down. I'll take that. Just horrifying. We got a big stream of traffic coming, so we're going to spend a lot of time here in the dirt. Awesome. Thanks for moving over. Sorry guys, it's going to be hard for me to read chat here while the whole setup here is bobbing up and down. Alright, if I were trying to learn a new language, I think I'd use YouTube. I'm sure they have lots of stuff on there to help. I've tried it Intrinsic. They have like videos, but the videos are just generally of like teachers teaching a class that language, if that makes sense. That, and if you're trying to learn a more obscure language like I am, there's not a whole lot of content out there for you to try, if that makes sense. I'm sure it's helpful for some people, but it's helpful for myself. Let's move over. Alright. Best way is watch children's stuffs on YouTube. The language is simple, so you can start to pick it up. I never considered that. That's probably a good idea. Like if you're trying to learn Spanish, just watch Dora the Explorer, right? Ooh, that should work. ¿Cómo se dice Dora the Explorer en español? All right. Thanks for moving over. I appreciate it. Yep. All right. So small concern. We have to use the bathroom. Not a whole lot of opportunities for using the bathroom, so we might just be holding it here for a couple of days, which is not great. People might think you're a bit odd for watching kid shows, but they're basically designed to teach children how to interact in that language. That's true. This is true. They're good learning, but most often they teach the basics, not the foundation. Yeah. Yeah, no trees. This is exactly what I'm saying, Miz. But also, I'm not talking about the easy bathroom for men to use in the wilderness. I'm talking about the other bathroom. In America, using metric system can land you in legal trouble. As a matter of fact, measuring liquid and any other method could have held in contempt of court. Lol. So we might find ourselves just kind of What's the nicest way I can put this? So we might find ourselves just clenching cheeks for 2 days. I don't want to, but you know, it might be where we are, Gecko. It might be where we are. Sounds super unhealthy though. Not gonna lie, you don't want to like cause your own blockage, you know? Oh god, poor Alex is gonna be reciting English dad jokes. Then he will know the essentials of the English language, T. Everything in English just builds off of dad jokes. You know, UNLH, if there weren't so many cars around and potentially willing to hit me while I was doing that, I might. Make a cat hole. Don't you have a small shovel? I do, but not one big enough to give us some privacy. If I could find like a ditch or something and dig a hole in there, I could do that, or a bridge under the road, somewhere where people can't see me doing the business, we can make it work. But we're in western Kansas now, where everything is open for miles and miles and miles, so that's not exactly an option that we have here, unfortunately. Not exactly an option we have. Clump of trees ahead, possible bathroom stop. There is a house in the middle of all those trees, Principal Matthew. Lol. Are those trees up on your right? Yes, but again, they're surrounding a house. And it's one thing getting caught on someone's property. It's another thing getting caught pooping on someone's property. It looks like some sort of farm equipment storage facility, if I had to guess, T. Oh, I need to go by and careful on the road. No worries, Alex. Thanks for stopping by, man. Asked to use their pooper. Lol. I don't think we're desperate yet, Gecko, but it could get to that point. Hit by a truck while doing your business on the road is not how you want to go. No. Although I hear when you die in a traumatic accident like that anyway, green herring, that your bowels just void themselves anyway, so, you know, if we just get hit, it just ends up the same way anyway. Just think you could say you were literally caught with your pants down. Yeah, but that's not something I want to be able to say, Bert. I'm all set. I'm all set. So you see, there's some things you might want to be able to claim in life, and some things you definitely don't want to be able to claim in life, and that falls into the latter category. Can you get arrested for defecating? Yes, you absolutely can, yes. As it turns out, pooping on someone's front yard is considered public indecency. Who would have bet? Who would have guessed it? Just go and leave a trail while walking? Lol. Hey, Taekwondo Grandmaster, how's it going? Whew. How are you? I'm doing well myself, sir. How about you? How about you? Oh boy. Thankfully, finally out of some extreme heats, Taekwondo Grandmaster. It's been over 100 degrees Fahrenheit for the past 4 days here, and it's finally down into the 80s, so I'm a happy camper. Here, jackrabbits make for nice substitute TP. Lol. Could you imagine, Richie? Catch myself with my pants down, running around a field trying to catch jackrabbits? I'm all set on that one, too. Maybe a toilet in the rest area 9 miles down the road. That sounds good to me, UNLH. That's where I will head then. 9 miles down the road. Yeah, I can hold it for that long. We should be fine. Everything's fine. It's all fine. All right. Yeah, I can hold that T. I can make that work. Unless, like, I go to eat lunch and my body instantly rejects this dehydrated ham, which I guess is possible. We could make it. A 9 mile butt clench? Yeah, no worries, Miz. Gets a little bit harder when we're walking uphill, but we can make it work. We got this. We call that glute training. We're just training our buns and thighs. Puns like J-Lo by Santa Monica. Oh, whoa. Jenny on the block, baby. That's what they call me. How about up ahead? Oh, looks like some businesses. There's trees right here on your left. Not exactly. Those trees do not do a whole lot in covering us up. We're gonna be fine, guys. We're just gonna wait until we have bathroom facilities at the rest stop at 9 miles. That works for us. What did one butt cheek say to the other between us? We can stop this sheet. Lol. Farmers, may I shite in your loo? Sometimes you get desperate, T. Sometimes you gotta ask, sometimes you have to ask a man to use his most holiest of places. And sometimes they will refuse. I find if you start with the I wouldn't ask this unless if it was an emergency. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't an emergency. But please, sir, save me. Nine miles, you said something about 2 days. Yeah. So we're gonna get a hotel at the end of the day tomorrow. So if we didn't have that rest stop, we'd have to wait for 2 days, Gracie. But someone, Vern, apparently found a rest stop 9 miles away, so that's good. Is that a business? I'm sure they won't mind if you explain. You say you need something, they'll drop it down. Low. Tell me you need to make a deposit. No, I'm just gonna wait until a truck drives really close next to us again and I just go. Just can't hold it any longer. That's what we're gonna do. All right. All right, I'm gonna do about another 20 minutes here walking and then we're gonna take our lunch break. And you guys will finally get to see me scarf down one of these dehydrated packets. My cousin sent me a photo, definitely a haunted house, so I made the joke that previous owners include Gordon and H.H. Holmes. Nice, 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 nice. Hopefully in 20 minutes we'll still have good service. You know how it goes though, the closer we get to these cell service towers, we usually lose it. But we'll see, we should be fine. It's definitely not as hot as it has been the past couple of days, but the humidity beats me up too. I'm just getting beat up by the weather. Life is good, we're doing fine. Borden was in Massachusetts, right? Yep, Lizzie Borden was from Massachusetts, yes she was. I believe she was totally acquitted in the state of Massachusetts too with murder. Yeah, well. Can't even go poo in a public place because I cherish my bidet and can't go really poo without one. Oh, Intrinsic, you're another one of them bidet users, huh? Well, I need high pressure water on me. Listen, I've never used a bidet and I'm scared too. For a lot of reasons. I just trust my old-fashioned toilet paper. But you were proud to be from the same state as her, as Lizzie Borden? Yeah, why not? Listen, there's a lot of people from Massachusetts, Ziggy. Some of them are going to be good, some of them are going to be bad. You got to take the good with the bad, and yada, yada, yada. Is anti-clean. Once you use one, you can never go back. It's not that I'm anti-clean, it's just that I can't afford to waste that water while I'm out here surviving on the side of the road. Imagine if every time I had to use the facilities out here, I was just splashing a whole bottle of water up my anus. It would not end well. First time I used it was a Baghdad, Iraq, and one of the places. Interesting. I used one of them abroad, and it made me wonder why we don't use one everywhere. It feels so much cleaner. I mean, I get it. If you're washing your hands, you use water. You don't just wipe them down, right? I get it. It's just a scary thought to me. It's a scary thought to me. It's a very sensitive area. I don't exactly want a whole lot of squirting going on up there. Alright. The way I used was marble and had gold taps. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, it's a fancy toilet. Could you imagine spending that much money on your toilet intrinsic? And alright, T, okay, hold on. I'm just walking up a slight incline. Gotta catch my breath. But for anyone who might be new here to the channel, just so you know what we're doing, we are currently walking across the continental United States of America. We left Boston, Massachusetts back on May 1st, and we were headed to the Santa Monica Pier in Santa Monica, California. The whole trip is going to span over 3,000 miles, take us anywhere from 5 to 6 months to complete, and we're doing it all eating nothing but food that you can buy at a Subway restaurant chain. All in partnership with a charity organization called Big City Mountaineers, which is an organization that takes kids and adolescents from disinvested communities on adventures in nature and the wilderness. We are also officially sponsored by Subway. They are paying for all of our food all the way across to Santa Monica. They donated $10,000 to the Big City Mountaineers charity organization. And they built us a custom made to order baby stroller, which is great because we use a baby stroller to push all of our gear and equipment in so that we don't have to carry it on our backs. Whew. Lizzie Borden was asked by a jury of all men solely on the premise that she couldn't have done what she was accused of solely because she was a woman and wasn't able to be because of so. Yeah, okay. She was acquitted. Here you go. I would love to have that much money to spend on my toilet today. I feel like, I'm just saying, it's just like, I feel like if I had that kind of money, I would spend it on other priorities that were not my toilet and bidet. Like traveling, or fancy foods, or, I don't know, some cool experiences. Not just a golden toilet. It's not high on my priority list. Thanks for moving over, I appreciate it. Yeah, I get you. Did you see this as like, I found them in Mr. Beast videos, but did you see this new trend in New York City a lot, where they're making like highly expensive foods by basically just wrapping them in gold? And the gold does nothing to add to the actual taste of the food. They just put gold on it so that they can charge more for the plate. It's absolutely ridiculous. Frivolous. Frivolous, if I do say. When I didn't have a bidet, I would just use a water bottle in my hand, and I wash my hands after. Gross. Gross. I heard that American toilets are lower than European toilets, or shorter. I can see that. But it's actually supposed to be good. They say the lower your toilet, the better, because it's closer to a natural squatting position. Oh God. Which is the position that our body's adapted to for doing their business. Stupid gold foil, little. You know the device that is the opposite of a water nipple, the one where the liquid flows in the other direction is collected into a pouch? For what, Principal Matthew? You talking about just for like gathering water, or I'm scared? What are you talking about? They are shorter. First time I used one, I thought I was going to fall in. Lol. It's good, Bert. It's good. They're supposed to be that way. Oh God, this hill is beating me up. Mostly because it's a big reality of traveling / camping outdoors is you have to find a way to deal with your excrement. That's why, Mom. And it often becomes a topic of conversation because people are often interested in what you do to deal with your excrement, especially in places like this. A portable peeing pouch. Are you talking like a catheter? My husband was so afraid that he was going to clog my toilet because the hole is so much smaller too. Why does that not even law? It's a fair concern though. What do you have to talk about it ad nauseum? Because again, it's something that's an actual and legitimate concern on a traveling and camping trip. And this is a traveling and camping stream. So you have to talk about the actual and legitimate concerns of a traveling and camping trip. Lol. Hey, good morning, Portos. How's it going? Or good afternoon, actually, now. Only not even a plunger gets involved. Lol. Alright. Almost up this hill. This isn't just IRL stream here. You get to talk about the real IRL issues like toileting. Exactly, Bert. Exactly. God, this hill is beating me up, guys. It just keeps going up and up. So man, that's true. There have been different points in my life, Ziggy, where I've had them. Lol. I was a chubby kid, you know. And the loudest truck award goes to, yeah, sorry about that. I actually kind of like Kevin and Earth when they come up from behind me like that though, because they bring this gust of wind that kind of gives me a little nudge forward, and it's really nice. Your very naughty phone actually says to boy. Whoa. All right. You know what? Everyone's a chubby kid at least once? I guess that's true. Well, not Kyle. My brother Kyle, he's been skinny his entire life. I'm guessing that is code for well. Alright. I see a little turnoff up ahead. Road's finally starting to flatten out a little bit, which is good. I'm going to use that turnoff to take our break, get some lunch going. Get some lunch going. All right. I can no longer read any messages that are being typed into this chat, as they are no longer family friendly. Whew. Lunch is frozen pizza for me, living the dream. Kevin the Earth, man, you're gonna see what I'm about to eat for lunch here, man. Compared to what I'm about to eat, I would take a frozen pizza any day of the week. Any day of the week, man. Thanks for moving over, truck. I appreciate it. I love you, whatever. I have an MRE pepperoni pizza I'm thinking about eating for my next meal. I've never tried one before. That sounds like an interesting MRE flavor, man. For me, intrinsic MREs are very much so hit or miss. They're either very good, like the buffalo chicken one, or they're no good at all, like pretty much any other one. Well, better not be crack about my cooking. Well, for such flat terrain, the chat has hills on the mind. Yeah, no kidding, giving a fly. I don't know how many times I've had to tell this guy to speak to me. I typed a joke in my friend's group chat to see the reaction to the memes, lol. I could send you some MREs. I wouldn't be able to eat them intrinsic until we hit Santa Monica here. But they are good. I like the buffalo chicken MRE, but it's basically just kind of like slop in a bag, which is fine. I'm not against eating slop in a bag, as you can tell. Lord, I was born a rambling man, trying to make a living and doing the best I can. When it's time for leaving, I hope you'll understand that I was born a rambling man. That's right. Well, you'd be surprised, intrinsic, how often that happens. The woman at the grocery store just yesterday was like offering me all sorts of food and stuff. I was like, nope, can't have it. I've had people tell me that they want to give me like cucumbers and stuff, which is like a really odd and specific type of vegetable that people keep offering me, but I've been offered cucumbers like 8 times on this trip alone. I say no. I stayed with my uncle and his girlfriend for a while, and they were eating, or for a night, they were eating tacos, and she kept offering me food that I couldn't have while I was eating sub at their table. It happens all the time, man. I must stay strong. I have to be the one to remember, otherwise we risk it all. And I'm not gonna lie either, man. There have been times where I've been at a grocery store. Hi, how's it going?
Good. Are you walking across America, or what are you doing?
I'm walking all the way across the country, yeah.
Wow.
Doing it, eating nothing but food I can buy at a Subway restaurant chain too. So they picked up the story and built this thing for me.
So they're kind of a sponsor?
Yeah, they're paying for all my food, and they donated $10,000 to the charity I'm walking for too. So it's pretty great.
What's that charity?
It's called Big City Mountaineers. They take kids from like disinvested communities on adventures in nature in the wilderness.
Okay.
But it's cool stuff.
Well, bless you.
Well, thank you very much. Have a good one. Well, there you go. How did he know? I mean, I'm sure I'm not the first person walking this country road. Walking across the country. He's a nice guy though. Nice of him to stop and say howdy. Nice, move over. Right back on. Fun fact, a cucumber is a fruit. Interesting. Well, those are pickles at Subway, right? So you should be able to have those. Only if I get them at a Subway. They keep offering you cucumbers. There's absolutely no euphemistic undertones whatsoever. Yep, none at all. Cucumbers are basically water, but with some electrolytes. I can see why they ask. Shame they taste awful. Whoa. Are you using the cucumbers aren't a metaphor for something else? You know, I don't know, Green Herring, but they keep offering. Card. Yeah, I didn't give him a card. How did you know? I don't know. Bless you, Sean. I appreciate that, intrinsic. Well, your code must, Pearl, think you've broken down or crazy, not walking across the country, oddly specific. When you have a problem at work, wife, not I, but we have problems since we are married. Your problems are my problems as well. Husband, okay? Then I want to let you know that we got our office girl pregnant. Well, anything with seeds is considered fruit. Is that true? Lil Nene 1213, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. Thank you for moving over. That was a little definition. And it has plant-bearing seeds in it. Interesting. Also, it's starting to rain again, which is good. Just a little drizzle. Just enough to keep things interesting. All right. What do you feel about your imitators, Quiznos Quentin and Firehouse Frank? Hey, listen, the more the merrier, Horizontal Bob. I am down. If I could literally inspire people to walk across the country and do this trip again, man, I'm down. That's awesome. Tomatoes are fruits, that's true. No, that is not real, Mom. No. I haven't seen Quiznos in years, and it's a shame because they're, I refuse to read that, intrinsic. I don't even think I can read that. Well, not as good as Subway, though, right? Subway subs are A tier in the list of subs. So good that I'd actually rather eat dehydrated Subway bits than an actual sub from anywhere else. Lol. All right. I bet if you climb that tower, you can see Santa Monica from the top. I don't think that I would. I think there's a couple of very famous mountain ranges that might be a little ways in the way between here and Santa Monica. My favorite sandwich shop has to be a little Subway to add toasted subs to their menu. Thanks. Alright. This is our little safe haven. But we're going to take a little bit of a break here. Lock the wheels, we're good. Six are bomb, and don't make them as good anywhere else. Subway cookies are so good, Seiko. I'm with you there. Alright. Let's do this. Good. Just throw that back up in here. There's that. And there's that. Ah. Which of the most famous people in Subway commercials would you like to meet? Gronk, Stephon Curry, Serena Williams, Simone Biles. Tom Brady did one. He's probably the one I'd like to meet the most. If not Tom Brady, I'll take Gronk. You look like you lost a bunch of weight, bro. Looking good, thanks. And super fit, nice hat. Glad it's working for you. Yeah, it even blocks the rain while it's falling. All right, let's do this. Very windy out here. We're gonna go with the classic laser originals. And then I got my nice little dehydrated bits waiting for me here. That's what I'm saying, Miss Tom Brady over all of them. Alright, so this is a ham that was apparently dehydrated on 7/26. Yeah, which is good. We just take this and we bite down into it, rip it across. That's how we get it open. Kind of pull it apart like this. You'll see a lot of the onions are kind of like fused into the meat, but I'm telling you, these onions are not edible. They're so bad. So we're just gonna take the meat out, peel the onions off like that, and throw those for some bugs or something. Peel that across. And that's what the meat looks like. It kind of comes out looking like a ham chip. And you just eat it just like that. Subway ham jerky. Megan wrapping over me. Classic Kansas win. Nice. Well, no bread. Just some meat. I'll eat the green peppers because the green peppers are good, but these onions are literally just like not edible. Nope. Very chewy. You gotta have it with chips to offset the taste. The term Canadian bacon is not used in Canada, where the product is generally and simply known as back bacon, while bacon only alone refers to the same sticky pork belly in the United States. Nice. This is so gross looking. Yeah, it's not great, Ziggy, but it'll keep us alive. A man is found dead in the desert. Cause of death appeared to be dehydration. The police go to his mother's house, and his son dried. Lol. It'll tell me this, so I don't get more for the next batch. Plus that, we throw the onion sink up for the house. Yeah, the onions are no good. How salty is it? Not super salty. I mean, the meal in general is, because I'm eating it with potato chips. But it's like just dried meat. It's basically just jerky. Yeah. Well, I'm just peeling more onions off. Gross. They like literally fuse to the meat in the vacuum sealing process. But now you know, in case you're ever in an instance where you are required to dehydrate food, that onions are not an edible form of dehydrated food. Can't believe how skinny he's getting, Lol. How much weight have you lost? I don't know, Speedify Babs. The last time we checked was in Cleveland, Ohio on day 31, and we had lost 29.6 pounds. So almost a pound a day. How long to lose it? How long to get it all back? The meat is the same texture as chips. It really is, yeah. Chips are what I'd be living on. I'd be living on them cookies. Chips and cookies will keep you alive too. Yum. Needs protein to heal muscle. Yeah, you need the protein. Plus the meat is more calorically dense. So like this packet of dehydrated ham has about 500 calories in it compared to this bag of chips that only has 240. So you got to eat the chips and the meat, and that'll give you roughly around 800 calories a whack. So if I eat 3 bags of chips and 3 packets of this a day, it's roughly, what, 2,400 calories? 800 a whack. You ready to eat that for the next 80 days? Nope. Cookies give him, but I'm not muscle healer, I need cramp up. Must increase your intake of food? I promise. Hold on. I'm going to lift my shirt here for the first time on stream, just for your concern, Miz. But I have fat. There's plenty of fat there. See what I'm saying? There's a ton of fat. So we're not yet at the point where we have to worry about intaking our food, because we still have that fun layer of fat. The smaller stomach, not as hungry or fill up faster. Both. Both, T. I find myself not craving food nearly as much, and when I do eat, I don't eat as much. I can't eat as much. It's not a big muffin top. Lol. That's skin. No, it's trust me, it's fat. We're good. Still has a little body fat to go, so not worry yet, but definitely keep an eye on it. Yeah. And it's okay if I come in a little bit underweight at the end of this journey. I'm actually expecting to, because I want to be able to put weight on in the proper places when I get back home. But we still have a little bit of fat on us. No worries, no worries. You made me show my belly on stream, Miz. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm very protective over my belly. Sounds like thunder in the distance. Oh, sorry, that was just me flexing. My bad. Is that wind or thunder? Nah, it's wind. No thunder, not yet. His metabolism, it's showed. He doesn't burn as many calories as Squiggy now, so his bust is up some time. Yeah. buys us sometime. We got a good laugh, belly laughs, lol. No, I just win. No thunder yet, thankfully. If there's one place I would not want to be in the middle of a thunder and lightning storm, it's here in the middle of the fields of Kansas. Are those bushes tall enough to squat in? No. Plus, I would not want to anyway. All sorts of bugs crawling around in there, T. My chair. All right. Rexno, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and a welcome to the walk. Onions. Onions off my meat. My schmeat. There you go. 3 pieces of ham left. That's all we got. So, if I had to describe the taste for you guys, it would be oily salt. Like, just imagine dipping your finger in some olive oil and then putting some salt on it and licking it. I do prefer ham over turkey, yes. Wasn't thunder, was Sean's butt protesting. Well, believe it or not, T, yeah, kind of. But it's only filling because, like, my body is just asking for less than it usually does. Like, my metabolism has slowed so much on this trip, which is not a good thing. We'll get back though. Yeah. I mean, that is the feedback there. It's it doesn't taste great, but it's gonna help us survive. It's edible. It tastes like salted oil, but I prefer the ham over the turkey. And then when I get to finish the sack full of dehydrated meat, I can move on to chips, which tastes much better. And also, if anyone's interested for whatever reason, the bag of chip option that they sell at Subway with the highest caloric value is Cheetos. Annoying, yes, calorically is close to hydrated meats. Yeah, not far off. So if I eat that with just the meats, it's about 400, 500 calories. You know, 300 from your bag of chips and you're doing good. the heat not as high, the overcast not protecting us from the sun. Like this is nice. John Deeds, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. Bestie, but good luck. The cheese, the fingers all day for snack. Yep. Mixing with road dirt. What's a little orange? I got no onions. This was an experiment, so I'm glad it's working well. It seems to be. Yep. Just a guy enjoying some chips in the middle of nowhere. I was thinking about that more, Nono. You think anyone's ever seen just a man talking to a baby stroller sitting on the side of the highway eating a bag of chips? Is that food in your beard or gray-white hairs? Probably gray-white hairs. So this has been a stressful trip to you. Sometimes I watch, listen to stream, and wonder what the hell I did. Lol. I'm a firm believer in the idea that you have to be a wacko in order to make it in life. You have to be a little crazy. All right. That's our lunch done. Oh. Get up in there. Yeah. And then we just keep on going. Freeze dry one of each Subway veggies just to see what they're like. I kind of want to try those dehydrated packs now just to see what they're like. I'll tell you what, Gecko, if you want to meet up after this trip, man, and I have some leftover ones, I'll give you one. They ain't great. I do not want to advertise them as if they are good because they ain't not. They ain't not. Google Maps don't get out that way much. The area has not been updated since 2012. Well, to be honest with you, Kevin and Earth, how much do you think this area has changed since 2012? On the road again, on the road again. Yep, back at it. Gotta get those miles in, T. The more we get in today, the less we have to do tomorrow before I'm able to get a hotel, get inside, and mow down on my RuneScape addiction. And also fresh subs, of course. Fresh food. That's a classic. Alright. Cukes won't do that. Well, the more water they start with, the less you end up with. Eel. You know what I actually legitimately was thinking about? What would happen if you dehydrated the jalapenos? Like how that would have turned out. I don't think, well, dried peppers are a thing. I don't know. I mean, I know they won't be the best, but neither is the military memory, but you'll live just wondering how they compare. Oh god, I still haven't tried the roast beef ones yet. I've only tried the turkey and ham. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see how the roast beef compares, but that's exactly it, Gecko. I needed something that was gonna get us through the area, not something that was gonna be gourmet cooking, so it definitely works. Kanish dude, where are you now? Right now we are leaving Calvesta, Kansas, a small town in the middle of nowhere in Kansas, and we are headed towards Garden City, Kansas. Slowly but surely, we'll probably get there at some point late afternoon tomorrow. Or, sorry, early afternoon tomorrow. Days until fresh sub. tomorrow. Thank God, more no. Tomorrow, later in the day tomorrow. All right, I feel like the jalapeno chips would kind of work. I just don't think, like, jalapenos don't provide a whole lot nutritionally for you. They just provide for the taste. So I'm not sure we'd get a whole lot out of them on this journey, and I'm afraid that they would ruin my intestinal tract, I'll be honest. Use the roast beef as a snack. Again, they don't have as much meat in the others, therefore not as many calories or filling. Well, it depends on how densely packed the meat is. Technically, roast beef generally has a denser caloric value than other cold cuts like ham and turkey, so it might have as many. I don't know. Jalapeno, yeah. Orange chipotle dried jalapeno, yeah, pretty much humanity. So I mean, like, I'm pretty sure it'll just taste good. The green peppers were pretty good, dehydrated. I liked those. It was just the onions. The onions were awful. So bad. Pick up them feet. I swear I am Gecko. I'm actually not even dragging right now. Hey, Carla, stop. How's it going? Whew. Carla, you just missed us eating our first dehydrated meat packet here on stream. It's not our first one. We've been eating them for 2 days now, but it was our first one on stream. Probably more fun than food, I guess. Maybe a bit of vitamin C. That's true. I'm just worried about the repercussions. If there's one thing, I'm sorry if this is gross and whatever, but if there's one thing you don't want to worry about on the roadway, it's diarrhea. The evil mistress. You want to keep that intestinal tract firm and in charge. Do you miss real food yet? I miss fresh Subway, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Luckily, Carlos Stop, we're supposedly going to be hitting a fresh Subway tomorrow, so I don't have to wait too long until we get it again. But these dehydrated packets are not good. They'll help us survive, and you know, they're good enough for that, but they do not taste very good at all. You can't afford to be intentionally challenged out there in the middle of nowhere with no cover. That's exactly what I'm saying, Miz. And when nature hits and you gotta struggle and panic to make it work out, like, good luck out here. Nowhere to hide. All right. Vroom. All right, it's just straight down this roadway, and this will take us straight into where we're going, into Garden City. I should probably at some point book the hotel. Yeah, I'll do that later. Yeah. That was my first thought. I love spicy foods, so this trip would be hard because I'd probably eat loads of chilies and ruin my stomach. I made that mistake early on, Bert, when I first left for this trip. My favorite sauce out of Subway is the Chipotle mayo, or the whatever it is, the Chipotle Southwest, sorry, the Chipotle Southwest sauce. So good, but it does not sit well in the stomach. My favorite sub I used to get was a bacon chicken ranch melt. No cheese, just bacon, chicken, lettuce, onions, jalapenos, and Chipotle Southwest. And turns out that does not exactly help you keep your intestinal tract compact. I'd invest in some Ziploc bags every Subway stop, get many cookies. The cookies, they're fine to you. They go stale so quickly. Like, so unbelievably quickly. Like, I could pick up Subway cookies in the morning and they would be stale by the end of the day. It's kind of crazy. Hey Carzes, how are things going today? Things are awesome today. The temperature finally went down. As you can see though, we're walking on a fairly busy road. We're at 65 miles per hour and there is no shoulder to protect us. But aside from that, the temperature went down. We're getting close to getting back to a fresh Subway source, which is awesome. Like, life is good. Straight road right to the hotel. Even John can't get lost going straight right. We'll see, Gecko. We'll see. This few needs a Willie Nelson or a CCR song. Well, have you ever seen the rain? My first day of watching Sean, he got lost going straight. Yeah. Was that your first day? No, it wasn't. Nah, that was like your second day watching. You came in on the SoFlo raid when I was walking along the riverside in Lowell and Tingsboro. Consider that when redeeming your triple olive sub. Well, that's why you store them in Ziploc. I don't know if it'll work. I don't know that it'll work. Plus, the cookies melt so fast and the chocolate chips melt so fast. I feel like I dipped my hand in that Ziploc bag and it would come out covered in chocolate, which is not a great look if you've ever seen Dumb and Dumber. Heat up the cookies in the sun as you walk. Woo, fresh baked cookies again. How's it going, Foxy Grandpa? And I don't think that's how it works. Ooh. Oh, do you even remember that? I have a great memory, just so you know. I can make a wrong turn in a cul-de-sac. I have no idea how to go straight either. It's hard, Gracie, it's hard. Sometimes straight on roads isn't straight. Sometimes they turn a little bit. And then you panic and you're like, I'm supposed to go straight, and all of a sudden you're in the middle of the field somewhere. Lol. It said straight, I just went straight. The challenge is, Gracie, I say I've never been lost. I'm just on an exploration I didn't expect to be on, that's all. I'm just adventuring somewhere I didn't expect to be. Thank you, Pepsi. If you look at life like that, you'll never be lost again. Thank you. Went over his head, didn't it? A bit. Can you make a wrong turn in a cul-de-sac? No, I got it. Worked on noticing over on the cookies. Do last a while. Whew. For Mother Nature's sake, someone go plant some trees in Kansas. Yes, please. I've actually been hearing, Kevin and Earth, that Kansas, modern day Kansas right now is in danger of another dust bowl happening because there's not enough trees planted in. I guess the roots of the trees help hold the dirt down and help spread water throughout the soil that prevents it from dusting up. And because of the lack of trees here, because they've replaced them all with farmland, they're in danger of another dust bowl, so I hope not. Space is straight when gravity isn't present. Whoa. Montana is called big sky country, but western Kansas definitely has a lot of big skies and empty country. I've never heard that before. Montana is called big sky country? I will say that the skies out here are way bigger than the skies I get back home, Kepper. And I don't know if it's just because back home, like, it's very hilly in Massachusetts. So you have, like, your horizons are a lot higher up because the elevation changes so much. But I definitely don't get to see as much of the nighttime sky or as much of the sky in general as I do out here. It's beautiful. Tuna olives or cottage cheese marinara sauce cookies. Why, Foxy Grandpa, why? I don't think they ever got it. I don't think so either. Makes it easier for the aliens to see you? I guess so. I guess that's why so many abductions happen out here. I don't think we're going to be in Kansas for much longer. Only about 5 to 6 days, Carla. Only about 5 to 6 days. Grew up at the Daniel Boone homestead. I have a shirt with this quote: I have never been lost, but I will admit to being confused for several weeks. Lol. See? Exactly. I like that. You're not lost. You're just somewhere you didn't expect to be. That's all. I love space, but Kansas would break my heart to live in. It isn't just space. It's like desolation. All right, hold on. I gotta fight this truck. It's like desolation, so dead and empty. It's only going to get worse from here on out, Miz. As we get into like the actual desert country, it gets even more desolate, even more open, and there's even less around. Plus, it gets even hotter at certain types of the years. The other side of it, taking this long to reach 100K points, is that I have lots of time to think about my creations. Well, they all sound horrifying, Foxy Grandpa. Lol. You can see storms from days away in Kansas. That's true. Move over, truck. Although I will say that this kind of like overcast kind of stuck up on me because it came in overnight. I didn't see it coming. I was asleep when it came. But the winds were blowing something fierce last night. And when I woke up, I checked the weather, and the weather said there was a small chance of rain, and I was like, oop, I didn't put my tent fly up. That could have been bad. Sean's not lost. He knows where he is going. He's just seeing if there's another way to get there. Hello. I don't get it, T. I don't get it. She gets those points so fast. So fast. All right. She has to, right, Gecko? Well, I know she has 2 accounts she uses. I don't know how that's how it works, but it does. In Kansas, the road doesn't fork. It's as straight as a knife. Yeah. Every once in a while, more no, there's like a weird bend in the road where it like turns, and you like literally don't ever see it coming or expect it, and it feels very strange when it happens. I'll pay you $5 if you redeem a 100K sub for my ingredients. Low. I have a sub design in mind too. Are you ready, Bert? If you redeem tomorrow, I can get it tomorrow. Or if you redeem today, I can get it tomorrow. I paid for another redemption before, never again. Yeah, it did not end well for me or for anyone. We use my other account in ages. Low. I probably won't even reach 100K by the time we get to Santa Monica. Never say never, Carla. It's always possible. Anything could happen. Oh boy, oh boy. Are there dehydrated ingredients fair play for the sub? I will say the dehydrated meats are fair play, yes, because I can put them on. Yep, and they came from a Subway. So you can do dehydrated turkey or dehydrated ham or dehydrated roast beef if I have them. Hey Rizzy Cat, you may have rain 4 to 6 p.m. That is good, Rizzy Cat. We desperately need rain here. I swear it hasn't rained the entire time I've been in the state of Kansas. They've been in a nasty drought, man, and the heat has been unbearable. Oh no, that's the emergency stash. Lol. Already perfected my redeem, just waiting. You guys are crazy. I'm thinking about it. Tuna meatball and triple olive could be a nice change for you. God, I never should have told you guys I hate olives. Oh God, tuna's actually not bad. I don't mind tuna as a base. You guys can keep doing that, but olives are terrible. Over 100,000, but I want a Subway that makes pizza for my redemption. Oh, okay. Sounds good, Gracie. I didn't know you were over 100. There's so many people coming over 100 at one time. Oh, I'm so scared. This is horrifying. There's literally like 6 people that can all redeem subs right now, and I could literally just have to eat 6 subs that are all just garbage in a row. Although Gecko said he was going to be nice to me. He said he was making a good sandwich, so I don't know if he was being honest or what. You know how they say that you can never trust Gecko. It'd be funny if someone would redeem the sub with no ingredients, just bread. That's something, I'd eat it. Now I'm thinking breakfast redemption. Oh, that sounds pretty good. So if someone redeems today, 24 hours from now, someone else can redeem? Yes, yep, and you can stack them. And I'll just have to eat them when I get to the next Subway I get to. Yep, that's how it works. Which would be tomorrow. I'm at a huge disadvantage. I have no clue what to put on a sub. You have ingredients I have never even heard of. That's kind of scary. What ingredients have you never heard of, Miz? What am I putting in my body? I could be trolling and maybe I've been trying to redeem something you like, or maybe many olives. Lol. I hope it's not many olives. You have a point not to trust me, lol, but I've been personally eating and testing mine, so it's not gross but unique. Okay, alright. I like that. I like that, Gecko. It's like an added twist. Instead of just going for the grossest thing or the most delicious thing, you go for unique style points. I'm with it. You know, at the end, I'm going to rank all of the viewer design subs. I'll rank them all on a list and tell you whose was the best and whatnot. Before Danger Taters, Ziggy definitely had the best. And then T's second sub was probably third best. Yeah. Was T's third? Redictators might have been third. Redictators was pretty good. Third or fourth between T and Redictators. Somewhere around there. But the light pollution isn't as bad there, and with that flat land, I bet the stars are amazing at night. They are, Kevin and Earth, but because of how flat it is, you get light pollution from very, very far away. Like last night, I just slept in an open field, and I could actually see the light pollution. I could see the entire like lights and civilization of Dodge City, which is a ways away from where I am. So it's give and take. It's give and take. Message you later, I can help with the ingredients. I wonder if any Subways have a durian sandwich. I don't think so, Gracie, or I hope not. Although I hear durian doesn't taste so bad, it just smells awful. Best and worst, exactly. Popped a PDF of options in Discord for you. Lol. When you're done, are you still going to stream anything? That's the plan, Carlos Top. I think I'm going to switch it up though, and I'm going to probably switch to survival-based streams. So like I'll go out into the wilderness for like 7 days at a time, and I'll stream myself surviving in the wilderness for 7 days because that sounds like fun. Sky glue. I was kind of trying to figure out what it was this morning, but last night I looked outside of my tent and I saw a row of red lights running along the ground. Kind of looked like an airport runway, so I looked up my map to see if there were any airports nearby, and there absolutely were not. So I have no idea what those were. Aliens, probably. Just aliens. I got an ad right when you answered my question. Oh, sorry, Kyle, I'll answer it again. So yes, I intend to continue streaming. I'm probably going to switch it up though, and I'll probably transition to like a survival-based channel, kind of, where I'll go out for like 7 days in the woods, and I'll survive in the woods for 7 days and stream for 24/7, showing you guys the art of survival and everything I'm doing and all that good stuff. So, should be fun. Oh, can you tell I'm obsessed with the sky? Most of my posts deal with the sky. That's fine by me, Kevin and Earth. Very few places on this earth that you'll see a better sky than the Midwest, man. It's beautiful out here. Gecko, thank you so much for the gifted sub, man. That is awesome of you. I really, really appreciate it. Can I challenge you to survive a week in my backyard? You know what? If you want. Twitch does that on purpose. Lol. More camp life on stream. Yeah. You just want him to cut your... There's like a whole bunch of logistics I'd have to figure out about it though, Danger Tater, because like, if you're out there for 7 days, that means I have to gather food over the course of 7 days, which means there's going to be some trapping and some hunting on stream and all that good stuff. How do you hunt on stream? Like logistically, I'll have to figure that out. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Yeah. Woo! Thanks for the hype, Gracie and T. You guys are awesome. Freaky things appear with temperature inversions. I like. It looked just like an airport run strip, like a runway. You know how they have lights that are spaced out every so far, running down the runway to show you like where to land. So I was thinking maybe it was just like, I don't know, someone's personal airstrip or something. I was very confused. Naked and Afraid Subway Shauna edition. Carla, I would love to go on Naked and Afraid, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not generally a person that likes to be naked, which is my big concern with it, but I love the survival aspect of the show. Oh, I guess I can be naked for a while. It won't bug me too much. I've also thought about doing the show alone. That sounds like a lot of fun. You go off stream or privacy mode, blackout, BRB. Lol. Then you can try to survive in my backyard. Deer, bear, skunk, fish, raccoons, wolves, moose, weather. Yeah, that'd be fun. I don't know that I try to go after any big game like that, T, but in my experience tracking in the woodlands around where I live, right, my best bet is to go for porcupine. Generally speaking, they're very slow moving and defensive animals, and it's really easy for people to get around their defenses. Be naked and I'll be afraid if he does that in my backyard. Lol. When hunting on stream be TOS, I bet Stephen IRL would know. I think it is. I don't think you can kill anything on stream, Ziggy. I think it's against TOS. But if I do that off stream, then I can make it work. The problem is like, you're always gonna have that person that comes in and calls you sus or calls you fake if you're not literally on stream 24/7. So it's like, it sucks to have to do things off stream. Like we've already had it on this stream where I like literally, I don't know. I don't like it. I just want to be able to prove to people that, like, without a doubt, yes, I'm doing these things. Wonder if Subway had sponsored if you had joined Naked and Afraid. Well, I actually don't know how much of an in-depth background check they did on me. I'm sure that they did something. I know that they came in here and they watched stream for a couple of weeks just to check us and make sure we were family friendly and all that good stuff. But I don't know if they like know that I was a survival instructor in high school. You know, I don't know what they know. Be afraid. Sean is thinking of getting naked. Lol. Why can't it at least be loincloth and afraid? I think I've seen hunting streams where one's blood is involved. Nope. Yeah. Those two, at least here you will have a signal, and a Subway is only 2 miles down the road. True scuff signal here and 2 subways, one 4 miles and the other 7 miles away. Oh, that's rough terrain, T. That's rough terrain. Hitched in an island survival week, you got quite sick of oysters. Yeah. That's also dangerous, eating those. A lot of seafood can get infected with what you call a red tide. And red tide can be very, 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 very hard to detect. And if you're eating things infected with red tide, they'll get you pretty sick pretty quick. It's kind of funny how everyone on the show quickly tries to take out covering, and a few are like, whatevs, let it hang out. Honestly, Gecko, I don't even like being naked, but I think I would just be like, you know, whatever, let it hang. It ain't worth the effort. People stick around, they should be able to tell by your personality that you're honest about walking the whole way. I would hope so, Gracie, but it's never the people that stick around. It's always just one guy coming in for the first time and seeing something he disagrees with and then calling you out for it. Oh well. And then you try to use logic with them too, Gracie, and it doesn't take at all. You're like, first of all, I couldn't even get a ride because of how big this baby stroller is in front of me. So how am I getting rides to and from places? Yeah, it's whatever. It's whatever. Lots of trees need inspections though. It'd been so cool if they did. Everyone has problems to get food, and you get Subway delivered in a helicopter to the area you're in. I wish, Jagscraft. Nope, I still gotta walk. Use my 2 feet to get to every Subway location. When Sean ends the stream, he calls an Uber and rides 10 miles west. Exactly, Carla, you know? It's just as easy as that, because, you know, Ubers are plentiful in the middle of western Kansas. And especially Ubers that, again, can handle picking up Mr. Wilson and myself. It's that simple. Uber Eats Black. There's an airport 7 miles south of Jetmore next to US 283. No, this airport would have been to the west-southwest. So more western than south. And we were way past Jetmore. So it was weird. It's not the right place. There is a rest area ahead. Yeah, that's where we're headed, Kevin and Earth. That's where we're headed. To use the facilities, use the bathroom, if you will. Also, Uber pulls up, gets one whiff, and peels out, leaving Sean in a cloud of smoke. That's also true. That legitimately happened to me one time, Gecko. Well, it didn't, but what happened was I wanted to order an Uber to get from one place to another, but I had not had time to shower at the hotel I was staying at yet. And I had about 6 days of road stank accumulated on my body. So I decided not to risk my Uber 5-star rating and did not order the Uber. I could not do it. Well, for me, it's like, why would you lie? You'd only be cheating on your own rules, which is kind of pointless. Exactly, Bert. I'm doing this trip for myself, no one else. I think what happens, though, is people think I was hired by Subway to do this or something like that. And then they get all defensive about it or upset about it. Like, nope, I'm doing this for myself, no one else. So why would I cheat? Why would I lie? How could I cheat? How could I lie? Nah, I mean, I'm not gonna do it, Anonymous Vodka, but that was good, man. It's been a while. It's been a while since you hit me with one of those. You waited to see if you could sneak it in there. And you almost got me, you did. I'm walking uphill, the breathing was heavy, it was well timed, wasn't really paying attention, almost said it. People accuse other things that they are capable of. At least that's been my experience with people, yeah. Like even that lady at the supermarket yesterday, right, T? That was like, she was talking to me about it, and she goes, "You're obviously doing it." But she goes, "That other guy that I met, I think he was cheating." I was like, "Why would you say such a thing? What information do you have to assume that that other man was cheating?" Whatever. Hey, Sean, your streams cheer me up in a platform full of defense. Hey, well, thank you, CJ. I try my best. We try to stay optimistic and happy here. Sunshine and rainbows. Come at me, truck. Let's go. Hey, thanks for moving. I love you. Hey, thanks for moving. I love you. Oh, DJs. Oh, I got you. It's been a while because of the times I've been finishing work. He wasn't on, been doing long days. Yeah, and I've been doing shorter days, unfortunately, in Anonymous Vodka. The past 4 days, it's been 104 degrees, 102 degrees, 102 degrees, and 100 degrees, respectively. So we've had to take breaks in the middle of the days, which means we can't stream as long, unfortunately. He never saw it coming. Well, maybe he carried her jugs. Maybe he did. The stream cheered me up with the wholesomeness. Hey, thanks, CJ. Oh. Hey, thanks for moving over. I appreciate it. How's it going, Poco Bukin? No, there's plenty of humans. They're just in these things, whatever they're called. I think they're called cars. Never heard of them. You have a rest area coming up in 6 miles. Perfect. That means a toilet, Principal Matthew. That means a toilet. Have to do it when he's busy in Subway or something. When I'm only half paying attention, you come in for the sneak attack. Whew. Pee in a bottle? I actually have plenty of bottles. I could just do that. The problem is Anonymous Vodka. It ain't pee we're talking about. What do you call a beehive with no exit? Unbelievable. Lol. How's it going? I love you. He just didn't expect it from me, but I thought of you and did it in your honor. Lol. That car was zooming. Alright. Open the water wire then. Lol. Whew. Alright guys, sorry if the signal dips here when we dip down, but hopefully it'll be good because we got a couple of towers to our left that should cover us. We will see. I'm just getting ready to walk up another hill because it's my favorite thing to do. I love walking up hills. Got him with a knock-knock joke. At least when it goes downhill like this first, you guys can see that there's actually an uphill on the other side, and you guys don't think I'm just lying about it. Lol. Audio good, but vid is wonky. We can hear you shuffle the shuffling nicely. All right, fair enough, Gecko. I was shuffling there, but the vid is wonky. Video's fine here. Okay, perfect. I was gonna say I have full bars, so the vid should not be wonky. Gecko is wonky. That's fair. Ooh. I'm worried about this dip down here, though. Anytime we dip down like this, I tend to lose it. Got some water in my body. Hold on. Oh, delicious. Alright. Left and came back, fixed the wonky. Oh, perfect. Okay, so it wasn't me. Thanks, Gecko. You know how upset I get when things don't work the way they're supposed to, man. I've become an expert on making ice cubes for my water. I miss ice. You guys remember yesterday when I had ice? That was nice. Oh god, seems to be buggy or freeze with that green bonus thing shows up. The green bonus thing shows up. Like my, what's the green bonus thing? Most of the knock-knock ones are so obvious that there's a couple of gems that aren't expected to the end. Yep, there is. Hey Raheen, how's it going? Remember yesterday when you threw ice away? T, by the time I made it to that place that I took my rest, just so you know, all the ice that I had melted already. It was that hot out yesterday. It was not worth taking that extra ice, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. The bonus channel points? Oh, I got you, Gecko, I got you. Carrying an extra weight, watching it melt in front of my eyes. Plus, I couldn't eat them. I can't eat ice cubes because they don't buy ice cubes at a Subway. It was a travesty. It was sad. I was sad to see them go, but it had to be done. It had on the uphill shoes. Let's get her done. Letting the melted ice drip down your body. I'm all set on that one. Which have to remember to you is that my body is currently covered, and I mean covered in dirt, like natural AC. So the second I put an ice cube on a dirt-filled body, it's just spreading the dirt more around my body. So even on chat, better than the church stage just had some delicious king prawn curry with extra mushrooms and prawn crackers. That sounds delicious, anonymous vodka. You know what sounds even better? A sub from Subway, you know? I'm looking forward to the boss, the footlong. Yep, it'll be great. All right. Thanks for moving over. I love you. Hey, little star. I can smell you from here. I believe it, man. I am rancid right now. I'll be honest with you. And it's not going to get any better until tomorrow night when I can finally shower. Body art. Lol. It's easy to convince ladies not to eat Tide Pods, but it's harder to deter gents. Lol. I just love that you try to read everyone's messages, Sean. It's super refreshing to come from a stream that doesn't. Some streams you can't, Intrinsic, you know, if the chat's just moving too fast, but, well, I can, I will, I promise. I checked Google Street View. The rest area has a real restroom in a building as opposed to an outhouse. Nice. Although I'd take either. Surely your body is feeling like, damn, not another Subway. No, I'm telling you, man. Anonymous vodka, you can really mix it up enough that it never gets old. It never really gets old anyway. Yeah, I just keep thinking, Danger Tater, the more I walk today, the less I have to do tomorrow before we get there. And that's what keeps me going right now. That's what keeps me going. Whew. If you have water, paper towels, and isopropyl alcohol, you can take a pseudo bath with it. I definitely don't have isopropyl alcohol. But I do have some water. And I have do I have Subway napkins? No, I don't think I have any more Subway napkins. That's alright. I would have those 3 things to swab my genitals and armpits with. Face. Check your medicine cabinet for all that wolf. It actually is generally a pretty good idea to carry isopropyl alcohol. Like I had mentioned earlier, trying to get in and out of those shaded spots the past couple of days here, I've gotten myself quite a couple of cuts, bumps, and bruises. And it's nice to have the isopropyl alcohol because it will clean out those cuts and ensure that they don't get infected. Right now, I'm just kind of like hoping the cuts aren't big enough to get infected. And I'll treat them when I get to the hotel, but it'd be nice to make sure, you know? Would you walk all the way back to Boston if Subway offered you free food again for the return trip? Probably not, Anonymous Vodka, probably not. They'd have to offer a lot more than just the free food. This has been single-handedly the toughest experience of my life, man. Yeah, it'd take a lot of convincing to get me out here again. Could I do it again? I think so. Would I want to? No siree. Hopefully reverse that order a little. Try to get some 91% isopropyl alcohol when you get to the next store. Unfortunately, it's just not something I absolutely 100% need, so I'm trying not to take anything I don't 100% need to keep weight as low as possible, because when we get to the areas like the one we're in where we need to carry a lot of water, we need that weight available. Hey, WikiBits, how's it going? I eat Subway at least 2 times a week. Never gets old for me either. It's good stuff, man. It's good stuff. I almost hit a deer yesterday on the highway, and then I almost got rear-ended. And the other car drove off the road. Oof. Well, I'm glad you're all right, so I'm glad nothing happened. Hey, Build Nye, how's it going? Finally, Build Nye, the temperature dropped. It's no longer in the hundreds. Now it's just 86. Whew. This is what you do. You find a flat surface, you take a paper towel, fold it into a square, then you douse the paper with water, then isopropyl alcohol, then swab your, everything else with starting with the face, then armpit, yep. Where are the sunflowers that are supposed to be in Kansas? The only ones I've seen are the icons on the state route markers. I've seen a handful of sunflowers, but not a whole lot. And they mostly grow like weeds on the sides of these farms. But not a whole lot. I would call it an essential thing to carry regardless of the weight. I don't know, intrinsic, I don't know. I'm just okay being stinky, I guess. Wife, you want to change positions tonight? Oh, wife, okay. You do the dishes and I will sit on the couch and fart. Lol. So man, it's only a small bottle, really. Every ounce counts, intrinsic. I'm sure you've heard that one before. Every ounce counts. Alright. Whew. Just check the real-time map. Who are the other people roaming on it? So Hellstar, we're just using a map. It was designed by another streamer named MuxFD. But anyone who live streams can use that map. We're just a user on it. So those other people on the map are just other people who are streaming around the world. And it's a really cool interactive map because you can click on those other people and it'll take you directly to their stream to show you what they're doing. It's pretty fun. Take it from a U.S. combat veteran that spent a whole year in Iraq. As raw alcohol is essential. I hear you, man. I hear you. Did we miss a spiel? Yeah, I guess we did, but we can do it now. Fun to see, yeah. So for anyone who might be new here to the channel, just so you know what we're doing, we are currently walking across the continental United States of America. We left Boston, Massachusetts back on May 1st, and we are headed to the Santa Monica Pier in Santa Monica, California. The whole trip is going to span over 3,000 miles, take us anywhere from 5 to 6 months to complete, and we're doing it all eating nothing but food that you can buy at a Subway restaurant chain. All in partnership with a charity organization called Big City Mountaineers, which is an organization that takes kids and adolescents from disinvested communities on adventures in nature and the wilderness. We're also sponsored by Subway now. They're donating $10,000 to the Big City Mountaineers charity. They're paying for all of our food from here on out to Santa Monica, and they built us a custom-made to-order baby stroller, which is great because we use a baby stroller to push all of our gear and equipment in so that I don't have to carry it on my back. Thanks, T, for all the info. We should start a GoFundMe for all leg replacements. You've overworked them by now. You're done, 90 years old, and you'll be running circles around you. Lol. I actually, believe it or not, Anonymous Vodka, I have a GoFundMe for this trip. If you type in exclamation mark GoFundMe, it'll pop up. Thanks, T. But it's just to help me cover the cost of this trip and all the bills I have to pay along the way. All right, my mother has highlighted a message, and that message is $23 $! Semicolon, rather. I'm glad that you highlighted that message. It was of vast and major importance. I mean, what if you get injured? You can clean a wound fine with just soap and water and agitation for just 20 seconds, but 91% isopropyl alcohol is what you use after you clean out a wound. You can get infected quite easily, Sean. I know, Intrinsic, and if we ever get to a point where we have a wound or a cut that's bad enough to truck that's bad enough to require isopropyl alcohol to prevent infection, we will handle it at that point. We're never going to be that far away from a source where we can buy it if we need it, for it to be that much of a concern, to be honest with you. All right. Oh, sorry, just crossing the top of the hill here, guys. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Brutal. And also, if you use it to swab your junk and legs, you'll never get rashes. Now that's a nice selling point. You walk in with bad hygiene, that's a nice selling point. Now generally I keep the important areas clean. Like I keep my my junk and armpits clean with deodorant and Gold Bond, so we don't get rashes in those areas. But I did actually just yesterday, I developed a heat rash on my right foot. So I am walking underneath my sock with a bit of a heat rash going on there. It's very itchy and inconvenient, but it is what it is. All right, hold on. Let's try to decipher my mom's message here. How are we doing, Sean? Doing great, Silver Ashes. How about yourself? RCBHZXHHXCZXYC CCX9BP period CBYIOI semicolon question mark BOO colon 8BY96 semicolon BSX SEESZE. That was something. Someone I know is in the hospital right now because a cut on their foot got infected badly. That is no joke. Oh, I know, Green Herring. My grandfather had to have one of his fingers, the tips of one of his fingers cut off because he was working on his boat, which was in the Charles River, and he fell in with a cut on his finger, and the water was so dirty it infected his finger, and he had to get the tip cut off. I swab all your rashes or anything with alcohol every night. I've been using Lamotrin. It's like a ointment that helps with rashes. Doesn't get infected, bro. Yeah. How's the water situation? Oh, it's doing fine, Silver Ashes. We're going to be hitting Garden City up here tomorrow by the end of the day. And we have a full gallon on us, about 9 water bottles or so, a little bit of water left in our Camelback, so we are doing great. Thank you. Thank you. My hat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I can't even work out at Mama's. I have no idea, miss. Something's happening with her. Hold on. Sorry, my hat got blown off. Malice Satcher, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. And welcome to the walk. Sorry, we're getting beat up by all sorts of trucks and road traffic here right now. Thanks for moving over. I appreciate it. All of a sudden, this is the busiest road in the entire state of Kansas. What's happening? Whoa. My hat blew off forward this time. The strap can't stop it from doing that. Also, that truck smells so bad because it's carrying livestock. All right, we're doing it. Just get my hat back on, get situated. We got another truck coming up. Oh no, we're good. We're good. Rip good shoulder. I don't think we've had a good shoulder all day long, Bill Nye. Truck's gonna truck. You can say that again, man. And they don't care whether or not I'm here. They're just trucking along. Also a helicopter flying above our heads. You guys can hear that. Whew. Nothing like a good fight with some heavy traffic, though. We love it. You. I hope you take my messages to heart and take the time to purchase the 91% isopropyl alcohol, Sean. I will buy it for you if you want. Please tell me to consider it next time. I absolutely take your messages to heart, intrinsic, and I will consider it. And you need paper towels too, so you can swab with. Does Mama's phone need a good smack? I don't know what's going on. Next time you do this, add a mower attachment and get the state to pay you for road maintenance. I thought about giving it a fly just because, to be honest with you, trying to get to some of the areas that I camp in at night is rough. I gotta walk through some wicked tall grass and it's not a fun time. Always afraid of ticks or something. Just having a mower in front of me and being able to mow a path would be really nice. Did my run with my dog. We both near got run over by a fire truck. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Winter Bell, but I hope other than that the run went well. Big brain. Just got a Yamaha sponsorship and walk across on a lawnmower. Or you could do the Bobby Boucher and ride across the U.S. on a riding lawnmower. That'd be nice. definitely take care of it before it gets any worse. Absolutely, silver ashes, absolutely. We're getting to a hotel, like I said, tomorrow night, and that's when I'm really going to be able to pay attention to the things that are afflicting us here. It smells so bad. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I swear, half the trucks on this road are carrying livestock, and they just smell like poop. Just animal feces. Oh my God. Why is it so busy all of a sudden? It's like they go through stretches where you don't see a single car for miles, then all of a sudden you see thousands of them. Hold on one second here, guys. I just gotta wait for this truck to pass and we'll get back to reading messages. Oh no, when I take my dog, I have to worry about huge packs of coyotes running around and killing rabbits in my neighborhood. Oof. North America or South, just the USA? Just the USA, Night Owl Canadian. We are walking from Boston, Massachusetts to Santa Monica, California. Right now we are in the middle of Kansas. Which state, so far in your opinion, has the friendliest people? We did a metric, and I think it ended up being Illinois so far, because the metric that we used was how many times we got offered a ride while we were in the state. And we got offered a ride more times in Illinois than in all the other states before Illinois combined. USA. Yeah, how's it going, Apple Avocado? Just these trucks giving me anxiety. Me too, Silver Ashes, me too. My dog is small, so these big coyotes can scoop them up quick. I am myself most times. Lol. This might be the sketchiest part I've viewed yet. That's Fair Evil Bong. Yeah, this is not my favorite. We have coyotes too. I haven't seen them in a long time, though. I have a BB gun, a small caliber handgun, and a knife over a golf club when I take my dog out because of the coyotes. Probably been run off by new houses they're building. That'll do it. They don't like it. This road is probably busy because you have two highways combined on one route, Highway 23 and Highway 156. The rest area ahead, Highway 23 makes a turn and heads north. I think you're probably right. Yeah, 23 just joined us at the intersection at the crossroads that we just passed, so that's probably it. Either way, I do not like it. I do not like it one bit. Whew. There's people this way. That's what I'm rocking, Winter Pal. I got a survival knife and a can of pepper spray for any protection needs. Now, everyone I've met on this journey has been super nice to me. I also have a really big deterrent in the fact that I have a camera mounted in my setup here. It looks like I'm filming everything around me. And generally, people don't want to commit crimes while they're being filmed, so that works pretty well. But yeah, people have been super nice so far. We haven't had to worry about protection. People have dogs too, and those dogs can attack yours. That's true. Are you going the route of Garden City, Lake NETC, or heading more south? Nope, that's the exact route, Bill and I. We're gonna head down to Garden City, and then kind of swing back up north through Lake Lincoln to hit Holly, Colorado is where we're gonna cross over. Think about that all the time. Yep. Oh my God. Whew. Sorry, turns out my heart did get pumping a little bit there with all that traffic coming through. Whew. Got a fast heart rate right now. Just got to control the breathing and bring it back down. Your subway strength is also a deterrent? That's true, Hike the Earth. It works like a force field. No one can get close enough to hurt me unless they hold their nose shut. And then they're fighting one-handed. If anything were to happen to you, you have 100+ people that know your exact location. Exactly, Silver Ashes. Yeah, I feel safe. I feel so safe. The only time I'm not safe is when the stream isn't live. All my neighbors I've seen walking their dogs are like 12 pounds, mine is 60 pounds. They run for me. Lol. Sometimes, Winter Powell, if one of those tiny dogs has a a scary mentality, you know? In my neighborhood, there was one really small dog that was just a mean dog. And there was a couple of families that had like bigger, like golden retrievers and other types of dogs that were legitimately afraid of this little like 12-pound terrier because it was just a mean dog. It was just mean. They didn't want to go anywhere near him. And the bigger dogs were just too friendly to get into a fight with it. I'm the guy with the 20-pound dog that goes nuts, barking and pulling at the leash, trying to attack bigger than him. Yep, he's a little guy, but he's fat slow. I used to have a husky that would take me for forced runs. Now I have a very smart collie. You keep getting dogs, T, that like to run. You're getting running dogs. Huskies and collies, very energetic dog breeds. Just a little bit of rain coming down on us now. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yep. Hey, Positivity for Eternity, how's it going? It all comes down to their personality intrinsic. A small dog can be an alpha, I guess. Thanks for slowing down, I appreciate it. Love you. All right. It looks like there's a ton of rain coming down to our northwest here, guys. If that starts moving south, it's gonna like literally line up perfectly to drench us. Going good, glad to hear it. And my dog is actually very chill. She looks at those little dogs like, what's wrong with you? That's good. I like chill dogs. My dog's almost got us in trouble a few times when he barks at them and the owner isn't ready for it and the leash comes out of their hands and the big dog starts running at mine. Ooh, that's my biggest fear. Yeah, that ain't good. Unfortunately, it happens every once in a while, intrinsic. Usually the dogs learn pretty quick. They get nipped or something like that, you know. They'll learn not to do that again. You must be hitting the Subway and Walmart in Garden City as you just get into town. That's the plan, Wiggy Bits. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My parents have a dog that's so chill. If another dog comes up aggressive, we'd be like, oh yeah, I want to play. That's a good way to be. There's a lot of dog breeds that like are just chill, non-aggressive dogs. I find actually boxers are like that a lot. They're just chill dogs. They just want to play. They don't care what's going on. They don't care what you think about them. They just want to play. Vizilla is the best breed? I'll have to look it up, Aaron. I don't know if I've seen a Vizilla. Low precipitation moving northwest to southeast. Yeah, okay, so that's gross. That truck smelled so bad. So that means it's coming straight for us then, Animal Groin. Perfect. We got dripped on the cam. I can wipe it with my thumb if that helps. There you go. Hope I didn't scare you with my thumb. Boxers are the most adorable dogs. I like them a lot, dude. I would say they're not my favorite breed of dog, but they're up there. They're good dogs. That was 4 livestock trucks in a row, just saying. In case anyone out there is counting. It smells so bad. This is easily the smelliest highway I've ever been on in my entire life, just saying. And I'm sure I'm adding to that smell, by the way. I don't want to just blame the trucks. It's quite an interesting name, Animal Groin. I like it, I'm a fan. Actually happened to me today. I dropped a leash when this lady ran after a squirrel. Then I yelled at her to stop. Thankfully she did. That's nice. That's a well-trained dog there. I got a dag back home, Winter Pal, whose only problem is he likes to run. Yeah. If he gets out the door and he just like, he'll just bolt, he'll just take off. And eventually he'll come back, usually, or he'll be brought back by someone else. And he never strays too far away, but he just like will not stop when you call his name. He just likes to run away. Stinky trucks. Sean smells like roadkill. Lol. Actually, believe it or not, I have not seen all that much roadkill in the state of Kansas. They do a pretty good job at cleaning up the roadkill. Either that or there's just not a lot of animals to kill. Was my fault for not paying attention and looking at the darn phone? That's alright. Everyone lets their guard down every once in a while, Interpal. But my dog Cooper back home, he just likes to run. He just likes to run. I can take him off leash in places where he's not familiar and he won't run because he's not familiar with it, but when you're at home, he likes to run. I'll post my result on the Discord later. Sounds good, Aaron. I'd love to see a pic. I'd love to see a pic. All right. Thanks for moving over. I love you. No roadkill because the place is so desolate. No one wants to live there alone and get run over. I don't know. Like I said, I've heard coyotes most nights. I didn't hear any last night. But for like the past 2 nights before that, I've been hearing coyotes a lot. So like I know they're here. I'm just not seeing dead versions of them on the road. I had a dog like that when I was little. When she would get loose, I'd go find her and she would keep running. Just out of reach, I learned to run away from her towards home. She'd follow. That's pretty much what you gotta do. He won't follow you though. He stays out and he's stubborn until he decides he doesn't want to be out anymore, and then he'll come back. He's stubborn like that. But if you chase him, he will just continue to stay right on out of reach of you and thinks it's a game. Thanks. Oh boy, hold on. I was going around 90 miles per hour through the desert, distant stretches of West Texas one time and kind of nodding out. All of a sudden I drove through a pack of deer suddenly. There was dozens of them jumping over my little car. I had a Nissan 3000 and it was like a miracle that I didn't strike one or wipe out. Well, don't go 90 miles per hour on the road, man. For one, but that is pretty cool. That's a pretty cool story. Thank you. Kansas is so boring, even animals avoided. I haven't minded. Aside from those last 3 days in the heat, man, Kansas has not been too bad. So my Cooper is smarter than your Cooper. Is that what you're saying? My collie is named Mr. Cooper? Well, I don't know about that. Cooper is very, very smart. He's just stubborn. He's like me. That's why he's my dog. It was in the dead of night, 2 a.m. Yeah, that's when that's when you'll find them. They think it's safe because there's not too many cars on the road, so they start crossing, and then all of a sudden, boom, hit. So look, there's a ride. Yep, POV truckers talking on CB radio, driving by. Crazy man with subway stroller walking along the road. Yep. I'm sure, right? Silver Rushes, they got to be talking about me at least a little bit. It's free publicity. I'm gonna be known by the Teamsters Union all around the country. Well, that's a good sign. That's a Garden City bus. Does that mean we're getting close to Garden City? Thank you. Thank you. Oh, goodness. That bus swerved. Guys, something I don't know how to portray to you guys that's happening right now. Every time a big truck blows by us, right, they carry this giant gust of wind with them that hits us about 3 seconds after the truck actually passes, like it's a draft that comes up behind them. Well, when you get to a section like that, where we just had like 5 trucks pass going that way, whatever it's called, westbound, and 4 trucks going eastbound, I was just getting beat up by the drafts. Just getting pushed back and forth by the wind carrying these trucks. It's not a fun time. Maybe that's how that guy who stopped knew you were walking across the country, ZB Radio. It's possible. Girls are like strawberries. Sometimes they're in the grocery store. That's true. I'm always looking out for deer. I see them often in my backyard. It smells like Staten Island. Lol. See the FMATV, it was a butt clenching moment. Yep, it would be. The closest I've ever come to hitting a deer was when a deer hit me. I was picking my brother up at the airport and driving home, and the town we were living in at the time had a ton of deer in it. So I was going like 35 miles per hour in a 30-mile-per-hour zone. And we came around a curve, and I slammed on my brakes because I saw this mama deer and a doe standing in the middle of the road, just like deer in headlights, exactly like they say. And I slammed and I swerved onto the other side of the road to get out of their way, and I managed to stop in time, and I managed to avoid them and not get hit. And after about a 30-second delay of the deer staring at me and us staring at them, that little doe just panicked and ran right into the front of the car. Right into the hood. Like, oh, okay, that's fun. Thankfully, I've seen them before, so won't hit them. Nice. How in the world has Twitch not partnered you yet? I don't know, Silver Ashes. I don't know. And we're getting to the 3-month point, by the way. On the 24th, it'll be 3 months. And that's when I'm officially supposed to start, like, inquiring about what's going on. I've also been through a blizzard on my brand new 2014 37Z one time where I was in the 360s down the highway, narrowly missing other cars. Interesting. Just yelling and walking here. See if that worked, like the earth. Yeah. It's in the story. The little underwear changing story for sure. Oh. Are the deer running an insurance scam? It felt like it, Serge. It did. And you know what? The worst part is, Serge, is you did everything right. You managed to stop in time. You were safe about it. You didn't hit the deer. You still end up with a dent in the hood of your car. Just saying. Because that deer ran right on into it head first. How's it going? Oh, they're stopping. Hi, how's it going?
You're just traveling?
Yeah, I'm walking across the country.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure you didn't have 2 little kids in there or something. Or,
Nope, just a tent, sleeping bag, and all my clothes.
You know what? You might want to put a sign, no kids in here. No, seriously, so you don't get stopped. I just want to make sure you're okay.
Sounds good. Thank you very much.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Hey.
Yeah, have a good one. She thought there were kids in there. Lol. They too focused on parenting hot tub streamers or partnering hot tub streamers. Lol. See, there you go. It does happen. We do get stopped with people thinking that there are children in my stroller. I'm just the proudest Subway daddy ever. Taking these kids on a cross-country tour to show the whole world my Subway babies. Wellness checks all good. Lol. I was out walking in the woods with a friend once, and a deer crossed our paths and froze. We both froze too and stared back at it for a few seconds until it moved on. Must have been hilarious to watch. I love those kinds of moments, Bert. I used to have them all the time walking through the woods. There's been a couple of times where I've gotten close enough to touch the deer and they like actually let you. It's pretty majestic. No kids in here, not a sus sign at all. Lol. Surprised that don't happen more. Yeah, me too. It happens from time to time though. How do you fix a damaged jack-o'-lantern? You use a pumpkin patch? Lol. You say yes, there are kids in here. Pull out 2 footlongs and cradle them. If I had footlongs, maybe. And it's like, we out of food. Just these baby subs in my tummy and.
I just want to give you a little bit of advice. I travel the country with big oversized loads.
Okay.
You need to be on this side of the road because those truckers can't see you.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know.
I got you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not gonna listen, no. Oh my God. I ain't gonna listen, because I'd rather be able to react to the trucks than have the trucks react to me. So they say. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I just watched a couple of other Twitch streamers who were just made partner, and it took them nearly 3 months of waiting. Yeah, we're almost there, Principal Matthew. It shows Ziggy how it's done. I found a wooden shoe. I told it was clogged. Lol. You should never be out of food. We're not out of food, Intrinsic. We have plenty of the dehydrated stuff. We just don't have any fresh footlongs. But we have the dehydrated Subway packets. Do I have to worry about you, Sean? You don't have any footlongs. You should always have one. Unfortunately, Intrinsic, we are in a really, really long stretch in between Subway locations. So the last Subway that we had was about 5 days ago, and Subway subs don't actually hold for longer than about 3 days. So we dehydrated Subway bits, and we have those dehydrated bits like the meats and veggies from the inside, but we don't actually have any footlongs. You don't walk to blind traffic behind you that you can't react to. That was so incorrect. Everyone knows you're walking on oncoming traffic instead. I know, Silver Ashes, I know. You know how you meet people every once in a while that are just know-it-alls? Like they just, I don't know. They just want to be right about something. I feel like she was concerned because she thought we had kids in here. And when she found out that we didn't have kids in here, she had to get something else to be upset about. I don't know. Anyone else want to stop? That was the same woman, Danger Tater. That was the same one. Lol. When a deer stares at, usually ends up in my freezer. Lol. Fresh sugar are a little more savory. Hang in there. We'll do, Intrinsic. We're getting there. The next fresh Subway is we're gonna get to tomorrow, so we'll have some fresh subs after that. But until then, we're eating dehydrated packets. Yeah, it was a woman, Danger Tater. Yep. What some on the internet may refer to as a Karen. Oh boy. You can move on, I appreciate it. Sound like a man? Nope, definitely a woman. I thought it was a dude's voice, definitely a woman. I don't know, Miz, I don't know. It's the dust that gave her a deeper voice. That's Kansas for you, yep. I would have been like, look lady, I've walked from Boston to here, I don't need pointers. Yeah, no kidding, right, Silver Ashes? I told her I was walking across the country. She should know that I've been out here for a while now. I refer to her as a Karen. Lol, she don't even care about your safety either. Nope. Making progress towards Garden City, I see. Is that going to be soft for you? It absolutely is, Florida. Yep. We're going to get ourselves some fresh Subway in Garden City and a hotel probably. Because I am covered in dirt. I have not been able to shower now for about 5 days. And I'm running out of socks. So I need to do some laundry and get cleaned up. Now she's probably going to come by again and also call the cops on you. She might, T, and if she does, I'll just tell her exactly what I just said. Like, listen, I heard what you had to say, lady, but I'd rather be on the side of the road where I can react to traffic than have to worry about the traffic reacting to me. Thank you very much. I need to mail you some CDs, lol, I'll message you later. Corn and Dust gives you a deep voice. It's on her car too. I don't, what was in her car, Ziggy? Her car was packed to the brim with crap, I don't know. What type of vehicle is that? The one was driving, county vehicle or highway department? I think it was county vehicle. What was that all about? Who knows, Richie, who knows? She wasn't even interested in the walk. Nope. Like I said, I think she was just, she wanted something to complain about. When she couldn't complain about me walking with kids, she found something else. Some car service number, just saw in clip. Yep. No kids in there, right? Okay, let me find some reason to make you feel stupid. Exactly. There you go, Silver Ashes. That's exactly it. Nice, man. Wow, you must smell your own stink at this point. I do, Florida, and it is terrible. Also, though, on this highway in Kansas, I swear we're getting passed by a ton of 18-wheelers, and half of all of them are carrying livestock in there. So I got like the smell of cows and pigs, and me is not a good mixture. She would have offered you some water if she cared about you. No kidding. Asked you you are a little. Same person who sang last one, I had you look up a little. That's okay, Minnow Mike. It would not be the first interaction with police officers that we've had. In fact, I believe it would be the 9th or the 10th. And it always ends well and in our favor. It's always good stuff. Thanks for moving over. I love you. It has some giant oversized yellow top lights on the car. Yep. Stinky livestock. Lol, I'm willing to bet the cops know her. Good thing you don't have allergies. I will say, Florida, I don't generally have allergies, but when I was walking through Ohio, Indiana, and Illinois, they have a tree up there called a cottonwood. And I was walking through during the seeding season, and the seeds that they release are like giant balls of cotton that just fall down from the sky, and they were causing me to sneeze all day long, man. It was crazy. Also, DMNK212, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you and welcome to watch. And Floridon, thank you so much for the subscription, man. I really, really appreciate it. That's awesome of you. So you smell like Old McDonald's Farm? Yes, if that woman comes back, ask her if she has any kids in her trunk. Oh yeah, way better to be able to see coming hazards, but thanks, person who has never walked down this road. Person who looks like they never walked in their life, but you know, whatever. We'll keep it friendly here. Don't say McDonald's. You literally have been stopped by police officers and they just tell you to be safe. It's a problem. They can build a sidewalk and cry. Lol. It's good. Sometimes you just get people that want to be upset. It's fine. Hey, Dr. Four Eyes, how's it going? Great name, by the way. As a guy that had to wear glasses until like 7th grade, I love that name. Oh boy. Whew. This is nice. This is what I like. The nice long stretches where there's no traffic and you just get a break. You just hear the crickets on the side of the road in silence. So peaceful. You always on the side of the road towards the oncoming traffic to see it coming and react. Exactly, Elric, exactly. You want to be able to protect yourself above all else. Usually they're upset about something in their own life unrelated to you. Exactly, Floridon. Yep. Peace and quiet. All good. Hope you're doing well. Doing great, Dr. Four Eyes. Just enjoying my short little walk here across the entire continental United States. Lol. Got glasses all the time, even though I can see up close just fine. I just can't see far away, but I'm used to my glasses. I have a astigmatism that caused a lazy eye. Caused me to have a little bit of depth perception issues, but that's about it. Walking against traffic is the recommended procedure. I learned that in the Boy Scouts. I thought everybody knows this. You would think, Ken PDX, you would think that everyone did. All right, hold on one second here, guys. It's a lot to be walking against traffic in the States. Yep, mentioning seeds. Question for you all. Are you supposed to eat the seeds and tomatoes? I used to, but lately I've been hooking them out, and after seeing TV chefs take them out, eat or throw them away. I just eat them, Have we officially passed the halfway point yet? Oh yeah, Alrek, we passed the halfway point a while ago. We are almost 2/3 of the way through, actually. We will be, I think, pretty much once we get into Colorado, which is fun. Are those storm clouds up ahead? Yes, they are, Floridon. We're definitely going to be getting some rain later on, which is good, because the entire time we've been in Kansas has been a pretty major drought. I don't know why you wouldn't eat them, lol. Did Karen come back again? This is why. Did she turn around? What is she doing? No, she just hasn't come back again. I think we've seen the last of her, Danger Tater. They're actually less likely to see you if you are right in front of them because the right side of the truck is a blind spot to them. Yep. Always against traffic. My dad told me that since I was a child. Worst case, you can jump out of the way because at least you can see a problem. Free shower. Yeah, finally, man. Now, I was saying I had to stop because I have to pull out a battery pack and start charging my phone up now. It's almost dead. We do have a car coming up on us, which is a little sketchy, but hopefully we're fast enough so we can get out of the way here. Yep, the other one. Not gonna worry about closing up the dry bag again. That's gonna come back to haunt us later because it's gonna start raining soon. We're not gonna do it anyway because we're rebels and that's how we live our life, I suppose. I'm trying to get out of here fast enough to dodge this car. Yep, and then that comes over here. Close it up, look nice, fancy, and official. And then we can wrap this. Plug one side into that. I don't want to bend down to insert this until the cars are packed. It's like that person didn't see me for miles. They had to swerve too. Alright, let me just take these, lift those up, put this down in there. Perfect. Look at that. It's like I'm a professional. It's like I've done it before. Alright. Oh, just your green screen, I see your kitchen. Lol. Why is that not charging? But he showed his belly. Lol. You're in the middle of the road. This guy gonna check you out. He might. Nah, he won't. Now it's charging. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I missed a couple messages. Called my incoming. Lol, another Karen. Here's another. Nope, we're good. Look like you're getting skinny, Sean. Feel like I'm getting skinny, man. Mike, losing a lot of weight. Lol, can't see her in the cliffs. We can see her car is packed full of crap. Yeah, it is. If it rains, free shower. Yeah. He's embodying Forrest Gump. Pull over the grass, Mr. Rebel. Lol, we're good. Garden City in front. Do you have rain on the radar display? Oh my god, that truck just blew us. Yeah, I think I have rain on the radar. I haven't looked since this morning, and I'm scared to look, and I feel like it's like Schrodinger's cat. If I look, I'll know whether or not it's gonna rain. But if I don't look, it might just, like, I stay ignorant to it. It could happen either way. I wonder who has to mow the side of the road. I think they have an entire county crew that just comes out and mows the entire length of, like, all the highways around here. Free meter on 156, it wasn't weird. Hello, who do you have stops in the middle of nowhere and does a U-turn in front of the subman? Yeah, I don't know, he had something going on. Do you only stream during a limited time frame every day? Yeah, basically I only stream when I'm walking. I usually start anywhere from like 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. in the time zone that I'm in. So right now I'm in Central Time. And then I'll stream for anywhere from like 4 to 7 hours, depending on a lot of factors, weather, service, everything like that. So it changes up most days. Cop stop, sorry sir, you can't walk on this road, we'll take you downtown. I can't get a ride, take Sean back to Missouri to redo Kansas route. Lol. Do you get an ear of corn as a souvenir yet? Not yet, Gracie, and I haven't seen a whole lot of corn as an option for a while, to be honest with you. It looks like it's heading more towards Dodge City than you on the 156. Perfect. That's what I like to hear, Elrek. Sean suddenly enters naked and afraid when it starts raining. Low light rain ahead, not much. That's okay. As long as it's just a drizzle, we can take it. And if it's more than a drizzle, I'll just have to stop streaming and waterproof all my gear, and then we'll still keep on walking. That's how we do. This is going to be like Rambo First Blood. Lol, I just looked at the carrying clip, and she has a pilot car for a mobile home and wide load haulers. Don't know what she was doing out here alone then. You got such mental fortitude. Thanks, Intrinsic. This is terrific and horrific and everything. Yeah, there's a lot going on, that's for sure. That's for sure, for sure. There's a lot going on. But that's how I like to live my life. Just as much chaos around me as possible, Intrinsic. That's where I thrive. In the chaos. Winter broke Miz. She's been Mia since I sent her a message. Hello. Mind over matter. You should grab an ear of corn and FedEx it to Miz. I just wanted a buddy ear of corn, just an ear of corn that I could take with me all the rest of the way. But again, much like I was told Kansas is flat, I was told that it was covered in corn, and that has not been true either. Better than sitting in front of a computer all day. You know, it's something. That's for sure, Florida. It's something. Oh boy, it's definitely an experience that I'm gonna have for the rest of my life. Carry on my wayward son, wayward Kansas Karen. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your rear head to res. You're gonna stop. No, why no more? Whoa. I like that, Richie. Turns out she's the owner of the Subway franchise you're heading for. Oh, I hope she is. I'll give her a piece of my mind. Whoa. We are sort of sat in front of a PC watching. Fair enough. Let me tell you, Elrek, though, you know what I do on my off days? I don't get a whole lot of off days, because usually even the days that I'm not walking, I spend doing chores, like either doing laundry or buying water or getting supplies to set up for the next bit of walking or whatever I'm doing. But when I have time off on this trip, I open up my iPad and I play RuneScape in the hotel. And I do that for hours on hours on hours a day whenever I have an off day. So I have no problem sitting in front of the computer. Whoa. A game, mind you, that I have not played since I was probably about 12, 13 years old, that I have now become addicted to later in life. Do you have any crazy dreams last night? If you're tired enough, you might not dream, actually. Florida, I'm an insomniac, unfortunately. I never really get into a deep enough realm of sleep in order to be able to dream. So I don't have dreams a whole lot, unfortunately. Plus, if you're sleeping in a tent on the side of the road and you're hearing cars passing by every 15 seconds and animals around you, you don't get a whole lot of deep, intense sleep anyway. So it is what it is, unfortunately. And yes, old school RuneScape. Chores playing OSRS. Yes, sir. Old school RuneScape. I am very, very limited on the amount of time I can play because I can't play when I'm out in the middle of nowhere. I can only basically play when I have a hotel. But when I get a hotel, you better believe I'm playing it. Active mod, too much Adderall. Lol. Active mind, too much Adderall. Where are you now? Have you seen any wildlife? Not a whole lot of wildlife recently, Hot Rod, not since the bobcat. But right now we are in between Calvesta and Garden City on Route 156 in Kansas. So basically, you know, the middle of nowhere in Kansas. I bet you could have killed Pokemon Go on your trip. Most of the time, unfortunately, Rufus, for this trip, I'm on roads like this. There's not a whole lot going on the Pokemon Go side. But I do have an active Pokemon Go account, and it is downloaded on my my phone that I use for the pedometer. Whew. He's crossing state lines, lol. Yet, not for a while here, Floridan, but in about 5 to 6 days we'll be crossing into Colorado. Bobcat, that's cool. Yeah, if you check out the Instagram Hot Rod, Subway Sean 1 on Instagram, there's a picture of the Bobcat. A real cute looking thing. Stalking us while we were walking by an airport over by Manhattan. Other than that, I've seen bits and pieces of armadillos, but no actual live armadillos yet. I would not look down either. The Star Wars quote, if there's a back end of nowhere, we are at the back end of it. Still not friended, feels bad. Sorry, Danger Tater, I'll get on it, I swear. I haven't, I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't opened Pokemon Go since you sent that message. But I'll do it, I'll do it. I also forget where you posted it on the Discord, but I know it's there somewhere. Lol. I will find it. I will friend you. Also, you won't know it's me because my my screen name on Pokemon Go is not Subway Sean. The armadillos can smell you coming. Lol. Who is the original Instagram Subway Sean? I have no idea, Bert, but it was taken. Same thing with Twitter. My Twitter is Subway Sean 1. Subway Sean 1 on Twitter and Instagram, Subway Sean on Twitch. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. Anyone can smell him coming. Lol. I'll know from gift location. I don't know that you will. I don't know that you will, Danger Tater. All my gifts come from different places. Or you gotta remember, I spent a lot of time traveling for work. I worked down in New Jersey for a while, up in Maine for a while. I got gifts from all over the place. In New England, anyway. That part of Kansas looks real quiet, all corn and no cow tipping. Lol. There's been a lot of corn. I mean, a lot of cows in this part of Kansas. And a lot of people have just like miles and miles, square miles and miles of cow land and cattle land. That makes me really jealous because sometimes there's a lot of really nice trees and waterways that I'd like to sleep or camp near, and I can't because there's a whole bunch of cows around them. It's kind of tragic. One of my nurses streams Fortnite with her kids. She's seen me watching you this morning on my phone. Oh, that's awesome, Richie. That's really cool. I love to hear the stories about the parents that play video games with their kids or parents that take an interest in their kids' interests. It's really cool. I like trips like these. It reminds you how much of the country isn't very populated. It's honestly, Floridan, it's my first experience with it. I've never been in a place like Kansas before, and I've never realized just how empty some of the country is. But it really is. The only new friend beside Fingerflip and El Plagiato. Well, did you tell her that you are the famous Richie Subway Slammer? Ooh. Where is this bathroom I was told about? Probably another half an hour before we get there, I'd imagine, right? Because we took that break at like 2 hours in. I don't know. I'm bad at math. It's not very popular, basically all the way to Cali, the way you're going at least. I have that feeling. I wonder what the Native American reservations are going to be like when we get into Arizona. Whether or not they're going to be highly populated. We've already walked through a couple of them. We walked through the Seneca Native American Reservation up in New York, and that was pretty populated. There was a lot going on there. And then we also walked through the Prairie Bend and Potawatomi Reservation out here in Kansas, and that was a pretty populated one as well. So we'll see. We're going with my mathematician GF. She was always obsessed with the next, you know, first 150 miles of California will be just as desolate. Lol. It's great, your bathroom just a foxhole away. 7 fields till the bathroom. Lol. I don't have to go there. Oh, I'm excited for the Mojave though. I'm excited. When I stayed with a friend up in New York, it was an interesting time. It was Galen, first of all, but when I stayed with Galen up in New York, it was cool. He was celebrating his brother's bachelor party, so his brother's friends were all out there, and I was meeting a whole bunch of new people, most of whom were from like Colorado and out west. And one of them was also an extreme sports enthusiast, and he biked through the Mojave Desert, and he was telling me all about it and what to expect and how it's definitely going to be the toughest part of the trip, and I'm excited for it. Let's do it. Something about desolate desert landscapes and inability to get water, food, and supplies just sounds like real nice to me, you know what I mean? Sounds like a real nice challenge, and a real nice challenge sounds like a whole lot of fun. Oh boy. Just a slight gentle incline here, kind of nice, but also kind of brutal. Paradise sounds like, doesn't it, Bill Nye? Listen, it doesn't sound like it's going to be pleasant, but if there's one thing I love doing, man, it's pushing the boundaries, pushing my body to the brink and seeing how far I can go, you know? And I think that the Mojave Desert is definitely going to give us an opportunity to test our limits. A challenge adventure. Exactly, Kepper. We just had one of those for the past 3 days here in Kansas. Like, I didn't think at all for a second that I'd be walking in temperatures above 100 degrees. I thought I planned this trip perfectly to avoid any of that. I was like, we're not even gonna hit the desert until late September, October. Life's gonna be good, life's gonna be grand. And then lo and behold, we found ourselves walking in 102 and 104 degree temperatures. And we made it. Spiel time? Okay. For anyone who might be new here to the channel, just so you know what we're doing, we are currently walking across the continental United States of America. We left Boston, Massachusetts back on May 1st, and we are headed to the Santa Monica Pier in Santa Monica, California. The whole trip is going to cover over 3,000 miles, take us anywhere from 5 to 6 months to complete, and we're doing it all eating nothing but food that you can buy at a Subway restaurant chain. All in partnership with a charity organization called Big City Mountaineers, which is an organization that takes kids and adolescents from disinvested communities on adventures in nature and the wilderness. We're also officially sponsored by Subway. They are paying for all of our food from here on out to Santa Monica. They donated $10,000 to the charity organization, and they built us a custom-made to-order baby stroller, which is great because we use a baby stroller to push all of our gear and equipment in, so I don't have to carry it on my back. Hold on, missed a couple messages here. Kansas is good training for the Mojave. I think so. I think so. Sure feels good to be sitting here naked, feet propped up, slipping a cold cola, and watching the road slowly move by. Lol. I was going to suggest crossing the Mojave on the old Route 66. However, that road is closed for a couple of years for major bridge replacements and road damage repairs due to flash floods. Yeah, the last thing I want to do in the desert is risk taking a route that has a bridge out, because we have been screwed by bridges being out more times than I can count. I don't want it to happen again. How defined is your six-pack looking? Not at all. In fact, I showed my belly earlier. It is definitely flabby. Well, the horizon line is straight flat. Yep. Yes, it is. That's Kansas, baby. That's Kansas, baby. Also, Hawkfly60, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. To the guy, OG True, asking about the six-pack. The six-pack is non-existent, but you should see my calves, man. My calves are so well defined right now. It's like a sculptor. It's like a sculpture. It won't be flabby by the time you hit Santa Monica. Oh, I'm sure it will be. I'm sure it will be. I'm destined to be flabby for the rest of my days. No flab, just skin, because all the flab you lost. Just saying. I mean, Miz, I literally showed you the flab. I grabbed a hold of the flab. Do I see trees? 2 of them, yeah. Low. Has the guy reached Vegas yet? Nope, horizontal bop, still not even out of Kansas. Hey, thanks for stopping, I appreciate you. I love you. Whew. Adonis calves. I'll skin ya. Definitely Adonis calves. Nothing else. Everything else looks emaciated and like a man who's been walking across the country. I think I've definitely lost muscle mass in my upper body to, you know, give my legs the ability to go all day long, but, you know, it is what it is. Clouds, a little respite from the sun. Yeah, but there's definitely some rain coming in, which is a good and a bad thing. I'll tell you why it's a good thing, because Kansas has been in a drought. The heat has been miserable. Because of the drought, there's so much dust on the road that's being able to be blown up by these cars and straight into me. I'm covered in dirt because of it, and rain will help keep all that down. However, rain means I have to use a fly on my tent. And when you use a fly on your tent stays super insulated and it gets really, really, really hot inside, which is not a great feeling. How you doing, my friend? How's it going, Papa Joan? I'm doing great. Wonder when the next police officer is going to stop? Well, we'll see. That tree on the horizon has stood out like the Washington Monument for miles. And we're about to pass it. Kansas is so flat and Matt could never live there. I kind of feel the same way, OG True. I mean, it's beautiful in the regard that, like, the sky is literally huge. I've never seen so much of the sky at once in my life, but there's just nothing here. It's just so empty for miles and miles. No one, nothing. Sculptors are known for their toned calves. That's what I'm saying, Ziggy. Look at Michelangelo's calves. That man was yoked. I'm surprised you haven't encountered a cop yet today, to be honest. A police officer drove by us, if that counts. I just ordered Chinese food from PF Chang's. I got orange chicken, sesame chicken, and pork egg roll. Lol. That doesn't sound like Subway. Can not spell that message well. Lol. Cops for defund. Oh boy. I think the last time Shot had Chinese, it made him sick. Yes, that did happen, yeah. To be fair though, T, that was not the most reputable Chinese spot, but it was cheap, and they had cheap alcohol, so that's where we went. I'm here and your friend. Nice, Papa Joe. When you get to Santa Monica, you'll see the same amount of sky, but also ocean and much more beauty. Well, I guess we're gonna have to wait and see for ourselves, man. But I'm excited for it. Comps have to probably take like an hour to get to Sean. Whoever stole my copy of Microsoft Office, I'll find you and you have my word. Well, imagine that's the case though, right? Intrinsic. Someone calls the cops. It takes an hour to get to the spot where I was, but now I'm 3 miles down the road. They have no idea where I am. Cop's gonna check the tint on your glasses. Lol. Don't mind just popping in to say hello. Hey, all right, how's it going? Animal Grunt. Actually, last night on the side of the road while I was walking, truck. Oh, it nasty smells on my face. But last night while I was walking, I found an actual tint meter on the side of the road that I just like picked up, and I have now, so I could check the tint of my own glasses. I'm sure you'd excel at getting your access back, Echo. What is wrong with those trees? Yeah, they don't look very healthy. I don't know. They look wind damaged. It's out here on 0.5 star wanted level. Lol. Maybe Chinese after developing diabetes and never again had to use way too much insulin for that. That sounds about right, unfortunately. At least Americanized Chinese. American Chinese food. Looks like tornadoes stripped those trees. I'd believe them, I'm like, dude, last night the wind was blowing so hard. I was just sleeping out in an open field because I could not find any shelter to set my tent up in. But the wind was blowing so hard, I actually thought there was going to be a tornado last night. Like, it was brutal. I need to see your license and registration for that lovely stroller you're pushing. Lol. My phone is so buggy, I just want to turn down the volume a little and the darn thing mutes all on its own. Sorry about that, Allred. That's what I was thinking. The bark on that tree on the bottom is gone. Yep. Are you sleeping on the road? Or let's get a hotel? Nope. I've been sleeping on the road for the past 5 days. I'm going to sleep on the road again tonight. And then tomorrow we're going to make it into Garden City and we're going to get a hotel down. But not before then, because there aren't any before then. Thank God I don't have diabetes. I've been an alcoholic for like 20 years. I'll pay. Feel for easy gigs. I appreciate that though, Papa Joan. What's this tint meter look like then? All right, I'll pull it out. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it. I kind of threw it in the back of the buggy. I didn't actually turn it on to see if it works either. I just found it on the side of the road. Well, I found a black box. It just looked like this on the side of the road. I picked it up and turned it over, and it said tint meter on it with a monster sticker. I don't know why or where that came from. But if you open it up, that's what it looks like in there. Tint meter enforcer. It came with instructions, model numbers, calibrations, reference sample with 78%, so you know how to calibrate it. Yeah. So I just like picked it up and threw it in my buggy, because why not, I guess. Lol. That's an example of some of my road treasure. Treasure you find on the road. Alright, there we go. I just know that the poles are sparse too along the road. Lol. Measure me, that's mine. If it's yours, indicator, you can have it. Maybe wear something a little brighter for the oncoming cars. I usually do intrinsic. I'm usually wearing my safety yellow. But with the road as open as it is right now, and with the everything around us being as green and yellow as it is, I figured it was fine and safe enough to wear the gray. Some car probably dropped it, probably. So we're adding theft of government property and intent to travel across state lines. Yes. You aren't wearing any bright colors? Nope, not right now. Let's go. What's brighter than a bright green stroller? That too. Well, is the stroller good? The stroller is bright green intrinsic. Yep, it is Subway branded. I had to fall out of a cop car. Either a cop car or someone who works as a mechanic or something like that's truck bed or something. I don't know. Either way, we have it now. If someone comes looking for it, they can have it. Like I said, I haven't even turned it on to see if it works. I just found it on the side of the road, picked it up, because why not? I'm a big fan of road treasure, you know? I'm putting all this effort to walk across the country, might as well find some treasure on the way. Whew. Oh, I know, intrinsic. No worries, man. No worries. I promise you we're being safe out here. Thank you for moving over. I appreciate it. It's pretty neat what you can find on the side of the road at times. BRB ads. No worries. And it is. I have found multiple phones, power banks, sunglasses, the tint meter. These things, I was telling you guys about these the other day. I have no idea what they are. They say Fe on them, which is, you know, the atomic symbol for iron. I think one of them in the corner had the atomic number for iron. Is it 28? And it says 1 ounce on it. So I'm assuming that they're just 1 ounce blocks of iron. I just don't know why. But I found those on the side of the road as well. 2 different places as well. In 2 different states even, I think. Thanks for moving over, I appreciate it. I get one just like me. I know it's hot and you know what you're doing, but an orange yellow vest or something would make me wear less too. I got you, Bert. No, like I said, usually we're wearing our safety yellow shirt. This is the one shirt we have that doesn't have the safety branded colors. And we're choosing to wear it now because we have to wear it at some point. But also now because the roads are so open. Tire weights, is that what they are? Is that what those are? They are tire weight. What is a tire weight? Usually used in balancing tires. Oh, okay. And also they are lead. Lead is PB, not Fe. Fe is iron. Cops pull over 78 Camaro, checks the tint, writes ticket, leaves meter on the truck, pulls away, meter meets ground. You might not want to touch them, Sean. They are lead, they are poisonous lead. Oh, perfect, don't touch them, please. Wheel weights, toss them away, tire weights. Could they be wheel balance weights? I guess they are. Dude, they are lead. Why does it say Fe on them if they're lead? I won't touch them then, just in case. Lead is PB, like peanut butter. You found power banks? I found one power bank, yeah. But it was all busted up and shattered, like someone threw it out of their window or something like that. So, unusable. There we go, we're throwing away the lead stuff, I guess. Yes, it is actually lead. Oh, I must have dropped the other one. All right, they're gone. There you go, intrinsic. Chat catching up a little. Have you touched them? You have to wash your hands after because of lead poisoning. That's all right. I'm pretty sure I have had lead poisoning before. I worked for a short time as a painter for a summer while I was in collage, and I was painting this old woman's basement. This old woman was hysterical, by the way. She had a lot of weird things about her going on. So she forced me to try cheese, even after I told her I didn't like cheese. She said, oh, but you've never had cheese like this. This is straight off from Germany. This is a German brie from like 1920. So I tried it, terrible, hated it, awful experience, right? Just wanted to get back to work. She's like, okay, fine, I'll show you where you're working. So I went down to the basement where I was working. She just makes us walk right through her husband's old study. Now her husband has passed away. And what do we see on the wall of his old study? Except for a whole bunch of pictures of Adolf Hitler and a whole bunch of swastikas and a copy of Mein Kampf sitting right there, half open on his what do you call it, desk. And I'm like, okay, well, that's an interesting sight to see. So naturally I have to ask the woman about it, and she goes, oh, he was an old history teacher for school. And I went, okay, that checks some boxes, I guess. So whatever, we go into the back half of the basement, the unfinished part, and she's like, okay, I need you to paint over this concrete. We go, okay, we just have to chip the old paint off there, and then we can paint the new paint on, no problem at all. So my friend and I are down there, we start chipping the paint away. All of a sudden, my friend goes, is it me or does the air down here taste like super sweet? And I was like, yeah, why does it kind of taste like candy? What is she like, blowing like the fumes of chocolate bars down here to make us feel happy or something? I mean, I know she's awfully accommodating, but that would be awfully weird. Come to find out, the paint that we were scraping off the wall was entirely lead, and we were just breathing that stuff in. So, you know, that's where we were. Littering busted on camera. Haha, kid, lol. Cries and collection of 1980s miniature figurines. Hey, Tone Lamont, how's it going? They pay for safe disposal oftentimes. Lol. Lead is PEB like peanut butter and sweet like it too. Yeah. Oh, someone else can find them. Cool. All right. Yeah, so that was a fun time. That was a fun time. Turns out if you work in the trades and if you're painting or stuff like that, people just like let you into their houses and they'll let you see all sorts of weird stuff that they're not at all ashamed that they own or have. They came most wheel weights are zinc or steel these days, I think. Those are for old semi trucks. Huh. Lead builds character, that's why we call them leaders. Lol. That could be lead easily. Best to throw them away. Lol. Well, we did it just to be safe. Throw them back on the road where we found them. It's not littering if we found them on the road, by the way. And for the time a Nazi gave Sean lead poisoning. It was a crazy experience, though. It was a crazy experience, but let me tell you. That was a wild job, man. That was a wild job. I had a theory growing up. I think I've talked about it before, but I had a theory when I was in school and in college that every summer I had to get a job because I had to be able to, you know, pay my way throughout the next year. And when I got a job in the summer, I tried to get a different job every summer. That way, when I got my own house, I would know a whole bunch of different skills and trades to be able to upkeep my own house and take care of the property and everything like that. Or at least I'd like learn new skills or whatever. So I had a lot of different jobs where I was working for a while. Whew. One summer I just did handyman chores, you know, install and installation. Putting up drywall, that kind of stuff. Another summer I spent painting. One summer I spent working in a box factory. All over the place, really. I was a bagger at a grocery store for a bit, you know, whatever. Just learn as much as possible. Hello from my mom. Hello, 72WUWKI2 moms. I'm Randy, one of Sean's supporters. I worked for a moving company in college, lots of weird experiences. Right, Floridan? People just like let you into their lives when you're doing work for them. It's weird. He will say hi soon, I'm sure. Yeah, after a story. Hello, hi. I was just saying how I've had lots of jobs. I installed HVAC systems for a summer, mini split systems. I've been all over the place. But now I have all sorts of knowledge that if I needed to upkeep or work on my own home, I could. Whew. Also, I have to be coming up on this rest stop soon, right? Whew. I kind of agree with you, Danger Tater. I worked a lot of different music festivals in my 20s. That was pretty crazy. That sounds like a fun job, Flip. I mean, also, it sounds like a terrible job because it sounds like a lot of cleaning up of leftover drugs, alcohol, and puke. And dealing with all the people that are doing drugs, puking, and drinking alcohol. But it also sounds like you'd probably have a ton of crazy stories there. I once worked all summer so that I could afford a Sony MP3 CD Walkman. I miss those simpler times. Lol. Any fast food work? Did I work in fast food for a while? I got hired to cater a wedding once where I literally for like 4 hours just stood in a dude's backyard making burgers on a grill. I also used to work in an old, at the baseball fields we used to have, we had shacks that whenever there were games going on, someone was working and people could buy food. I worked in one of those. But that's the closest I think I ever got to fast food. I worked in a cubicle replacement for an office buildings when 11 I was one of the highest floors on one of the biggest buildings in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Little did I know that 1 year later I would be enlisted in the Army. There you go, 5 fields away. I thought it was just 7 fields away, like not too long ago. You're about 1.5 miles from the rest area. Okay, that's not too bad. That's like half an hour. You're good at making boxes, good skill. So, believe it or not, DJ, I didn't even make the boxes. My job was QA, QC on the boxes. So whenever the boxes were sent out with a problem on them, either like the wrong thing was printed on them, or like the fold was in the wrong spot, or a cut was in the wrong spot, or a slit was in the wrong spot, or whatever, they would send back the entire order of boxes, and I would have to go through one by one and make the change that fixed those boxes and then resend them out. So like I spent the entire summer working on like 70,000 boxes that were going to a company called J-Jill, and the only thing that we had to do was add an extra cut to a box and fold it. And we did that to 70,000 boxes, and then you had to rebundle them up in packs of like 10 and send them back to shipping, and the shipping would send them back to J-Jill, and that's all I did. I didn't even make the boxes, I just fixed the ones that were broken. 128 telephone poles, lol. Worked at McDonald's, Subway, KFC, Charlie's, and Steak. That's a nice little resume there, did towards it. Currently working at Wendy's, nice. So you know what a good box looks like? Yeah, I guess you could say that, DJ. I guess you could say that. I live within walking distance of an In-N-Out, thinking of getting some for lunch. Well, you should think about Subway. Also, I've never had In-N-Out because, like, I live on the East Coast. I've got one about 3 miles from me, but that's not the one I work at. Isn't it funny how it always seems to work out that way, Allred? You never seem to work at the closer location. I used to panhandle outside the In-N-Out when I was homeless. All I had to do was get 180 to get a really nice hamburger. Nice. No Subway near you? I will cry a single tear for you tonight, Floridon. I will. One solemn tear. Oh, you must be good at those jobs, T, keeping you around. I only moved around so much because I was just doing summer work, summer jobs. Oh boy. And then I'd get like a small little, like a 3-hour-a-week job while I was up at school too, just to keep the income coming in. I was a tour guide for a while. That was fun. I was a tour guide when I had a torn ACL, by the way. So I was giving people tours around campus while I was moving around on crutches. That was fun. 2 3 was one place switch. Oh, I gotcha. 2 Subways, someone close by. Nice. I used to work at the closest one needs to me, but I got transferred. Why would they do such a thing? When was the first time you had a foot long? So Harrison, my dad works for an electrical company, for utilities company up in Massachusetts in that area. And he has a friend from work, a really, really nice, awesome guy that has a cabin up in New Hampshire, up in like the White Mountains. And when we were kids, even now, he used to let us go up to the cabin. And we go up there for a week at a time, usually over Christmas vacation, after Christmas until like New Year's, and then we drive back. But this cabin was like in the middle of nowhere and there was nothing around it. So you get off the highway, and the only store that was there at the highway was a giant Walmart that had a Subway inside. And so my parents didn't have anywhere else to feed us, and after driving 2.5 hours from where we lived with 4 kids in the back and driving them crazy, they had to feed us something. So the first footlong I ever had was in Walmart in Rumney, New Hampshire. Yeah, and it was delicious. Being homeless and famous must have sucked so hot. Yeah. Not that I thought you said low. $1.80 was so easy, especially right outside the restaurant, because they know they're not giving you the money for drugs if they see you walk in and get the burger. Listen to those shoes losing soul. Gecko man, I'm tired and it's uphill again. I'm doing it again. They see you can see but a foot long. We don't talk about that on stream. Well, here's charity burgers while homeless were the best. Nice. For your generosity, U.S. public. Lol. Remember been in New Hampshire, scene on Breaking Bad though? Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty much like that scene in Breaking Bad. Not a whole lot there, just like a towny bar every once in a while and nothingness. But his cabin was in the mountains, and he had a dock access to a lake, which was really, really, really nice. So you could go swimming up there, obviously not in December. But you go ice fishing and stuff like that. It's really nice. I love New Hampshire. New Hampshire truly is the land of the free, so they claim. Live free or die state. I've been to Generous recently, and now I burn. No, that's the thing, Harrison J. says. I love those kinds of places, man. The kinds of places where there's not a whole lot around and it's just like you and nature. I will say I like New Hampshire a lot more than I like Kansas, even though there is not a whole lot around and it's just me and quote-unquote nature. This nature is flat and not much to look at, I'll be honest with you. But in New Hampshire, the landscapes are mountainous and beautiful. The lakes are gorgeous. Yeah, it's really nice. Thanks. Oh, my hat came off again. Yeah, Walt had to walk 18 miles to the nearest town. A little first take their own mugshot. Would that be a selfie? I think it would be, yep. It's like you put your head down and you think you're safe as the truck flies by, and then you pick your head up, and as you pick your head up, you get hit by that after draft, that after wave, and it knocks the hat right off your head. It looks nice in Arkansas today. It's nice here in Kansas, man. It's beautiful. A couple of drizzles here and there, but it's not too hot. It's nice. It's nice. It's quaint. It's quiet. God, that truck smells so bad. When is Twitch going to develop the smell-o-vision so you guys can smell the sense I'm smelling? Look, I love them semis. I do not, Intrinsic. Nope. First truck looked like it was coming straight at you. They often do, DJ. They often do. What was on that semi's roof, the first one that just passed? I don't know. I didn't see. I used to work at the helipad in Iraq, and there used to be helicopters coming in all the time. A Chinook one time blew food right out of my hand. It went face down on the landing pad. So it was laughed at me. Yeah, I'm sure that happens, Intrinsic. It ain't good. It ain't a good feeling. Kansas hauls trash. Low is me. They're mostly just hauling livestock here, man. Which, by the way, is not something I'm used to. There's not exactly a whole lot of livestock transportation going on in Massachusetts. That's all new to me. Each field is a half mile or so you have 4 fields to go 2 miles or just under. Okay, I'm just gonna keep on walking until I get there. That's all I can do. I gotta use the facilities though. So I'm trying to get there as fast as possible. When a man's gotta go, you know what I mean, Wiggy Bits? Other day felt night cold breeze, and then next day windy sunny day. Feels like summer finally going away. I hope so, Harrison Jace. Yesterday was 104 degrees. The day before that was 102, and the day before that was 102. It was so hot I had to take off from noon to like 5 o'clock before I started walking again because you could not walk in the hottest part of the day. It's been absolutely brutal here, man. Finally today it's like a high of 86, which is still hot, but at least it's less than 100. But I'm pretty desperate for the heat to go away, man. I'm pretty desperate for the heat to go away. Just got back from lunch. Are we still talking poo? Sorry, Maida. It's a solution that has not been solved yet. Hopefully it won't come to that point. Lol. Would you end the stream without telling us, or would you share your shame? I would like to think like it would just never happen, is how I will answer that question, I suppose. I am a grown man, and I can hold my troubles. Hey, thanks for moving over. I appreciate it. I love you. God, it's so smelly though. Hey, thanks for moving over. I love you. Hey, thanks for moving over. Even though it's slow, I still love you. Alright. The shoulders here are pathetic. Locals driving back and forth, acting like highway monitors. Kansas is hostile to pedestrians. Yes, it is, Gracie. But a lot of the U.S. is, to be honest with you. It's just not a country that's built for walking across. I mean, for obvious reasons, those obvious reasons being that it's so large that not a whole lot of people want to walk across it. And most people here in Kansas have cars, so there's no reason to walk. Plus, they're so far away from towns that it doesn't make sense really to walk anyway, because in order to walk into town and back, it would take you 2 days. So why would they build it for a walking infrastructure, I suppose? If I drink and eat Subway, it's always an emergency. We talk an awful lot of poo on the stream. Yeah. Whenever it comes up, Miz, whenever it comes up. When will us make a bullet train? When will the US make a bullet train? I don't know. It'd be cool though. I just saw the movie Bullet Train and that was really, really good. I liked it a lot. Brad Pitt and a whole bunch of other famous peoples. Miko may have colorful poop after today's stream. Ooh, gross. Hey, Ancient Finch, how's it going? How is it only 2:30? It looks so dark out right now. I guess that means the rain's coming. I'll call my congressman and have him build a sidewalk across the whole U.S. along the route you took to encourage more peeps to do it. We should, Intrinsic. We should start that whole movement. That would be great. I've had, yep. American cities are really not built for trains. Some of them are. Boston, Massachusetts, right? The city I'm from has the T system, which is all their trains. New York has the subway. Chicago has something, I'm sure. Yeah, Chicago has a transit system. Some of them are. Most of them aren't. Man, making history right now even more than you thought. How's that, Intrinsic? Oh, if we get the sidewalks built, you mean? Did you stream it? I heard from the critic the bullet train was Quentin Tarantino light. I did not stream it because that would have been illegal, bulldozers. No, I don't think it was Quentin Tarantino light. That seems like an interesting way to put it. Let me think about what they would mean by that. Just like trying to be extra violent, but with going light on the violence. I don't know. It was more of an artistic show than like a true violent movie, if that makes sense. They were more focused on trying to get the soundtrack to match up with what's happening on screen, and make it look visually pleasing. It's more of an art show than an actual like fight fest, if that makes more sense. Closer to, what's a good comparison? Well, that's a good comparison. I don't know. It was very colorful. I'll have to think about it. It was kind of like Baby Driver in the sense of like trying to match the soundtrack to what was going on in the film, but it was more colorful than that and more like visually, I don't know, impactful. I don't know, but I liked it. I thought it was good. Storm coming, Gecko, you're full of it. Tornado, they never deny that. Just never admit it. Lol. I know nothing. Might go tonight. I liked it. Yeah. I hate modern art. Murder on the Oriental Express. Lol. I love Baby Driver. Baby Driver is great. Yeah, I will say it did not do it as effectively as Baby Driver, and Baby Driver is still like the movie to beat when it comes to building a soundtrack around film. But that's what they try to do. You can tell. Also, I think if you, because I looked it up afterwards, I think if you look up the reviews for Bullet Train, it says that the critics didn't like it, but the audience score is still like up in the 90s. But the critics have it down in like the 60s, 70s, I think. That was weird, but I liked it. Baby Driver is so rewatchable, fun movie night with friends too. Baby Driver is awesome, one of my favorites. Hey, Clear Joker, modern art has sketchy origins and fundings. Well, that's all true. But I'm talking more of cinema than art. More of cinema than art. The whole cinematic experience. What do you call a bundle of hay in a church? Christian Bale? Lol. You know what I've heard, Gecko? The one I heard was, what do you call it when Batman runs away from a wedding at a Catholic church? Call that Christian Bale? That's the one I've heard. That's the version. I will like it for sure then. Lol. What did the left eye say to the right eye? Between us, something smells. Lol. Take movie critics as serious as I take Yelp reviewers. That's fair. There was a while, Harrison Jace, where I legitimately wanted to be a movie critic, but that was mainly because I just like to get paid to sit down and watch movies, because that sounds like a good way to live, you know? Watch a movie, enjoy your time, don't enjoy your time, either way, just watch. It's not like you're doing anything hard. Write a review, cash in a check for thousands of dollars. Like, come on. How hard is that? Hitman's Bodyguard was just a ton of F-bombs, and I have a 16-year-old twins. Yeah, the Hitman's Bodyguard, I liked the original Hitman's Bodyguard. The Hitman's Wife's Bodyguard was not good. Woman. I have to long message intrinsic. 1 second. Thank you. Alright, so this is this woman. When she does this called modern art, and she makes millions. What she does is sit in a chair and have a chair across her. People line up and sit in the chair in her presence and just stare at her, and she stares at you. It's a modern installation. People end up crying and breaking down. Yeah. How the heck can I improve this? Dead. Lol. She doesn't even say a word, just stares at you and makes millions. I've heard about it. Do I like foreign films? I don't have a whole lot of experience with foreign films. I have like the reading comprehension of a 3-year-old. So reading subtitles is tough for me. But like I've seen a couple of foreign films and I like them. I like them better when they're dubbed in English, if that makes sense. So I don't have to work as hard. But also to give you an idea of some of the foreign films I have seen, it's like Rubber, which is a solid flick, solid French film. About a tire that blows things up with its mind. You heard about her? Her name is long and non-rememberable. Yeah, I've heard about her. Intrinsic. They're just dumb stuff. Just dumb stuff. I gave up on so-called art when I visited our local gallery and there was a single house brick as a display. Sorry, even if I was drunk and high as a kite, no way would it be considered art. Lol. It's pretty weird and does weird things. Cool, I'll have to check it out. Sound like something else. Hey, Nasala, how's it going? Oh, yeah. All right. How is it still uphill though? At least it's light. We're gonna be fine. Good evening, Sean. How you day been? Hey, Mrs. Noss. So far, so good. I'm just happy to finally have a day where it's lower than 100 degrees heat. So today has been wonderful. We were covered in dirt. We haven't been to a Subway in 5 days, and we're not going to get to another one until tomorrow night. But we're going to walk as many miles as we possibly can today to get as close to that Subway as possible. So that's how my day is going. 3 fields to go, and we'll be on the other side of the road. Perfect. And here's little. That's pretty dumb. She just stares at you and you cry. Little. You know what I don't like about that intrinsic though is like she's obviously doing nothing, right? But there are people that are so self-entitled that they convince themselves that she's doing something and they go there and they cry because of it. Like they convince themselves of beauty that doesn't exist. Just to be like self-entitled and pompous, just to feel like they're above everyone else. It's crazy. How are you, good sir? I'm doing great, Nasala. Like I said, just happy to have a couple of days here where it's lower than 100 degrees. Yesterday was 104, 102, and 102 the day before, 2 days before, and then 100 the day before that. So it's nice to have some cool temperatures. Bakes or cold subs? I tend to like warm subs more. Just a personal preference. Generally cold subs if you're in the heat. But I just like warm subs. Big has become disgruntled. Lol. I don't know who to ask. Whew. I didn't realize the other stream I was watching was ending. Oh, sorry about that. Well, we're still going. I don't know how much farther. I probably don't want to keep on streaming while I'm using the facilities up ahead. That sounds like a bad idea. Also, definitely against TOS. Also, you can tell I'm really starting to stink because I got a whole pack of flies living on my baby stroller right here. Gross. Try to get a reach. A little. You try as much as I can. No worries. Like I said, we're probably staying on too long intrinsic here. We're probably going to get up here until the we're going to get here to the rest stop, and we'll probably call the day there, to be honest. Just gotta get there first, you know. Just gotta get there first. Rotting food and baby stroller? Not anymore. That's since we the flies have come to investigate the stink. That's it, Miz. It's because I stink that the flies are hanging around. Unfortunate. It's gross. Get that isopropyl alcohol, some baby paper towels, and some water, and swab yourself. Something tells me I'm not going to have the opportunity to get that before I have a shower intrinsic. I'm going to be honest. Not a whole lot of opportunity for like CVS's or stores out here. Either that or baby wipes. I do have a couple of baby wipes. That might not be a bad idea. From all that turtling, lol. No, it has not been that bad, Gecko. Lol. A little bit right for a few seconds, yeah. I think we're getting pretty far away from any towers here. We'll see. Like I said, I'm going to try to keep on streaming until we get to that rest stop, and hopefully the signal stays. We'll see. It's been pretty good today, though. I don't mind that. You can always take a water bottle shower. That's true. Oh, and I should definitely have enough water to make it through tomorrow, so we could do that. Oh, trust me, this water intrinsic is not cold. That means sticky, yep. But also, on days like today, like I don't actually drink that much water. I haven't even finished what's in my, I poured 2 bottles into my Camelback this morning and haven't even finished it. I had another bottle for lunch, so I've had like maybe 2 bottles of water all day today. It's those days where it's 104 where you find yourself drinking like 8 bottles of water. But today, nothing. Ain't bad. How often do you have to do laundry? I try to do it like once every, it's roughly 8 days. I have 12 pairs of socks, so I could go up to 12 days. But I only have 4 shirts and 4 shorts. 2 of each I try not to wear because one of them's a long sleeve anyway. I don't want to wear it. Myself about 4 days in each shirt, about 4 days in each pair of shorts. So I go about 8 days, and then I need that last pair of shorts and shirt to wear while I'm doing the laundry. Because you can't 8 days. My allergy is not here to keep us, keep our allergies aggravated. All that's here, sorghum. All right. This sign says rest area 1 mile. Oh boy, I can't wait to share a bathroom with a whole bunch of truckers. Like a dream come true. What's worse is I have to dismantle all this because if I go with a baby stroller, I want to do it. People get real nervous in the bathroom with a camera on a baby stroller. For a good reason, probably. Most painful kind of cheese, ouchies. Black blue cheese. Get it? Because it's like a black. Player's favorite Italian foods. Lots of. Make sure truckers what they'll put the word out. Will do. Like I said to you, they're all probably talking to each other on the CV. They probably are the best way to get a communication out. All right. Oh, I see a cell tower on the. Maybe our signal will improve. Who knows? Nope, I guess not. Sweet. Downhill. I'll go good or be too far for you to be able to. It has not rendered in for you yet, but. Fly on that works. Oh, that's good. One mile away, 20 minutes away. Let's take a look. Was it the news that quick? No, I just stopped walking. So what I'm gonna do, T, is because it does not look like signal's gonna improve for us, I'm going to, it's nice little, I'm gonna call the stream here, and we're gonna end it here. That way I don't have to walk all the way down to the rest stop to do it. Does anyone have any recommendations for a raid today? I so did not send it. Lol. It was me. I sent the nudes right away. As soon as anyone threatens my stream, nudes get sent. Mary's Milk Monsters. Okay, Bert. Interesting one. I'm a little scared, but we're gonna do it. It's only stable because I'm not moving, Ziggy. Mary's Milk Monsters. Cute goes with Mary. Lol. Mary is way cool. Well, here we go. I'm going to type it in a second time just to make sure it goes through. Mary's, not Maze, Mary's Milk Monsters. All right, we have a raid in progress. So on that note, guys, thank you as always for showing some support today. It looks like way in the distance there, we might actually be able to see Garden City, which is where we are headed. Won't you take us poopy down? No, I will not. It's only working, Gecko, because I'm not moving. Lol. But thank you as always for showing your support, guys. I'm going to go take care of a couple errands. I'm going to continue walking, get as far and as close to the city as I can. And I'll be live again tomorrow as I walk towards Garden City. So I'll see you guys all then. Happy pooping shot. Thanks, Miz. Except now I can't actually see the countdown, so I gotta come back here and check. Hope everything comes out okay. You and me both, Gecko. Listen, that's an actual concern, man, if it doesn't. Thanks for the stream. Thanks, JC the Wolf. How's it going, man? Lol. But everyone have a good day, and I'll see you all tomorrow. And yeah, everyone, wish Rick some luck with his recovery. Bye.